Hello. Hello.
Hello?
I'm laughing because Sam, I said the exact thing to chat just now that I was like,
What?
I was saying
You
Shane.
can disable video.
I don't have a webcam.
You can disable video on your side. Everyone Clint said. I already did it.
Oh, can you?
Wait, what are we talking about?
I'll show
Right
chat. Hold on.
disable
I'll show
video.
chat.
This sunglass monkey is killing me, bro.
I'll show chat. Hold on.
Disable video. Thank God.
Hold on.
No. Oh, okay.
Yes,
No, I'm using my
this.
OBS scene as my webcam, and I forgot that's my OBS scene right now. Hold on. Wait.
That's so funny.
Dude.
I thought this was just like a bit.
Yeah, that's what I
Me
thought.
too.
I said to the chat, I was like,
there you go.
the poor cast is gonna have to fucking roleplay it across this goddamn sunglasses monkey.
I was trying to look at my character sheet and my eyes kept getting pulled to the fucking monkey, like
The most
non-stop.
distracting
sorry.
gif I've ever seen.
Shane's the cam in the middle as well, so it's like.
It's so
get
funny,
around
dude. It's so funny. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 35 of Sunforged. We had a pretty big episode last week in terms of a lot going down. So we will get started shortly, as we also are 15 minutes over. So we'll get into it. Has anyone got anything they want to shout out before we get started?
Yes.
Yeah?
Whoa.
I found out Dodger plays calming pet music to my dog before she goes to sleep every night, but it's just normal human.
It's
music.
literally just
But the
normal
YouTube
calm
video is just called,
music.
like calming pet music with like
There's a whole
bubble
channel on
writing, and then
smart
it just
TVs
plays,
for
like-
that.
Yeah.
Did you-
I came into my house. I was like, "What the fuck is that sound?" On the TV, it was calming pet
That's
music.
so cute,
No.
though.
The worst part, though, is that what it was specifically playing when he walked in was called like healing, calm, pet mind. And so Sam was like, "What is this shit?"
It's a spa day. We're just having a little meditation.
I'm trying to
That's
heal her
funny.
mind, dude.
Right.
That's very sweet. I actually do have something to shout out. Yeah. No, legitimately. So this week, the embargo lifts.
Hang on.
What?
Just to clarify, for 35 episodes of this show and hundreds in the prior show, you've just been saying, "Is there anything anyone wants to shout out?" Purely to build up to this moment where you shout out
No.
yourself.
No.
so
I
sick of
decided
this
this. I decided this
shit.
10 minutes ago. You think I've got too much planning in my mind? No, all of this is improv.
The long con.
So the new book, Player's Handbook 2024, releases. Its embargo gets lifted this week on Thursday, and so we've already been playing with the majority of those rules. We're transferring across with a lot of the stuff, but that comes with in the book. There's over 300 spells of all the spells you had previously, and so many of them got tweaked. And I thought, well, I've had access to this little thing for a while, been under NDA, and I can't really talk about it. So as a little bit of a creative outlet, I decided I was going to make videos deep diving into all of that stuff. So over the course of the weekend, I've filmed 3 videos so far. I'm going to try and do it for all the classes, but come Thursday, if you do want to see all of the new features of the new book, I'm going to have 3 videos for spells, a video for feats and backgrounds, a lot of stuff, and they're all like an hour long, and it's going to be cut down so you don't have to do the work of diving into that book yourselves, which might be useful for you guys as well if you ever do want to just flick through quickly. It's me deep diving a couple hundred spells and whatnot. So that's coming out this Thursday. So if you're interested
Where?
in
What
that,
if I-
on my YouTube,
what if I
where
wanted to
we
watch
upload
this?
Sunforged.
Your YouTube.
Yes.
Is
Do you
that
have a link for that?
youtube.com/?
Joe Fudge, I think it's Joe Fudge.
I don't know
think
if the
so.
command-
I think so.
does the command
I don't know if I have
work
a
still?
command. You guys
Oh,
are
buddy,
putting me on the
come on.
hotspot. I said I have
Command.
improvised this 10 minutes ago, guys.
When like you go anywhere near describing where your SEO shit leads and you can't actually find it yourself.
Look,
You
dude,
have to fucking stumble around.
There's videos coming out, man. Just look on the internet somewhere. Maybe just search, and you'll find some videos, and they'll be good. It's a good way to learn all the new stuff because it's going to be exciting. This will be the final episode before we implement a lot of it, but for us, it's not too much of a change.
Oh, thank God.
Yes. So, with that being said, does anyone want to read today's recap?
I can.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Rumor has it that last we left off, we prepared our outfits and journeyed into the ball known as the ceremonies. After transporting through an abandoned crypt, we found ourselves in a false reality, a grand ballroom filled with nobility. Kios was named the Youthbringer and spoke of the upcoming changing times of High Loma. He gifted the crowd with youth by altering the fabric of a changeling, and each noble rubbed it into their faces. Afterward, they journeyed into side rooms to experience their ego-fueled fantasies. Convincing Kios we were no threat, we planted Rumor, the mimic, on him and left the party.
It will be the last time I say rumor has it when you guys go forward with your recaps, as you give rumor over towards the enemy to work as an inner spy.
Oh.
I sure did.
The other thing that happened during that moment happened to Tack. During a moment within the ceremonies themselves, you journeyed into a side room and saw the possibility of this false reality show you that what you wanted to do most at that time was to protect the changeling that was used as a sacrifice. Someone or something contacted you, spoke of potential, spoke of power, and asked if you wanted to unlock it. With the focus on wanting to learn more, not only about yourself, but about the past and the purpose of changelings, you decided to go with it, unlocking your legacy item in its dormant form. Do you want to see what that legacy item has manifested itself as?
Yeah? No, she's good.
So,
No.
nah, I'm good, yeah.
I'm busy.
So,
Like, is it gonna come up?
this is... You should see at the top in a second. Hold on. Secrets of the Changeling. It's legacy item Tack, the dormant form.
I see it. Oh my gosh. Okay. The dormant form. As the eras go by, many species find their original identities become lost to time. With the help of another, you have unlocked some of the abilities that your bloodline lost. Natural resistance. Your skin is strengthened by your change. When you are not wearing armor or wielding a shield, you have a base armor class of 10 plus your dexterity and charisma modifiers. Additionally, after being hit by an attack roll that deals bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can use a reaction to become resistant to the incoming damage, taking only half of it as a result. This resistance lasts until the start of your next turn. You can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all uses on completing a long rest. That's so nice.
So you're our front line now, right?
That's
Go on,
so
Tack, you go
nice.
No more 13 AC.
ahead.
Oh, amazing. And absorb memories. You have a unique version of the detect thoughts spell, always prepared. In this version, the range of the spell is now touch, but requires no components to cast. You must remain in contact with the creature for the duration of the spell. However, when cast in this way, the creature has disadvantage on saving throws to prevent you probing deeper and is unaware of you casting the spell. Additionally, you can cast the spell on a humanoid, beast, or aberration that has been dead for no longer than 1 hour, and learn the fleeting memories of the creature's last moments. When cast in this way, the creature automatically fails all saving throws. Casting this on an aberration can also have undesired effects. That's sick!
Yeah.
That's so cool.
By touching something, you can kind of absorb an element of it. With these kind of beginnings of your changeling kind of being unlocked, you realize it's kind of almost instinctive. It's almost like having this just moment of your mind unlocking. It's almost kind of like a coming of age thing. It's almost like these abilities have always just been dormant within you, like locked away in your bloodline itself. So to manifest it into the roleplay, it's your body awakening, and the natural resistance manifests itself almost as, and you can change this however you like, but almost as your body is reacting before your mind. But this kind of feeling of being able to absorb memories through your touch is kind of this, it feels as familiar as dreaming to you, as familiar as breathing. And it's almost as just someone's just opened a door. So you've unlocked those portions of it, and your party slips away from the ceremonies, exiting out into the night as all of the various groups move on towards their homes or destinations, leaving you all. Yeah.
Before we actually like leave the mausoleum, like as we're kind of exiting,
Mm-hmm.
I think Andrasa would just ask Morgaine to look at the statue that they used to get in. So Morgaine, do you see anything on? Is it to color? Is it to anything? Or is it just a statue at this point?
You see teal.
It's reality magic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, reality magic. Much like everything in this place.
So there are people kind of filing out with us through this little
Yeah,
tiny
it is
crypt,
like
right?
the party's over, so people are just
Yeah.
funneling out and drifting.
Shuffling.
For anyone who is, they've already paid off the local guards in the area, but for anyone who might have been outside and walking past the crypt, is this unusual sight of a series of nobles wandering out of a graveyard on a quiet night in the kind of the quieter portions of the Mirror District in general. But yeah, everyone's just shuffling out, talking to themselves under their kind of hushed whispers, and then as soon as they get out of the graveyard, go back to where they came from.
Is there is there still a cultist in there, like
Outside?
watching
Yeah.
everyone leave?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Dressa will just kind of nod.
Okay.
File out.
Waiting at the end of the graveyard, and you can see kind of reaching for a pipe, is wearing their mask still in the strangled kind of kelp mask that they're wearing. You can see kind of like shaking hand, filling a pipe is Darian Eckentry, who's kind of waiting for you. Waits for your whole group to come along. Starts walking alongside you, and then kind of under his voice goes, "It wasn't quite what I expected. Perhaps the next one, skip."
Yes, I think it's probably you should skip all of them, dear.
Indeed. Well, if this is our business concluded, Sir Morgaine, I believe I've done a good thing for the Dreadvault.
Absolutely.
Good.
Yes.
Okay. Then I bid you all adieu, and may we never meet again.
This poor guy.
He wanders off, kind of trying to light his pipe back towards his estate.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse, I think. I don't know about all you.
Sure, I mean, anything's possible. It could have gone worse, I suppose. Could have gone better. We should get off the streets, I think. Have a little chat. I'm gonna look over at Tack just to kind of check in, but not actually be like, "Are you okay?" 'Cause
Right. Tack seems sort of lost in thought, but is just following everybody.
All right. Where to? All the way out of the city to camp, to a tavern, to a... It's middle of the night still, right?
Yeah. The event was
Feels
only
like
2
at
to
some
3
point
hours.
we need to go back to camp one of these days.
How many days has it been since we killed those guys? Like a day?
You what?
2 and a bit.
2.
You remember? Well, yeah, we were there, but we told
You
The
know.
Adventures of Mop and Bucket.
The guys.
Yeah.
The known
Yeah.
incident,
The
that
known
big
incident,
oopsie that
the
happened.
reason we're on the
talked
run
about
and we told you
all week.
about.
I it might be good to go back and talk to see if potentially some of our friends might know a little bit more with the information we just gathered.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, frankly, I'm starting to reach a point where we're reaching topics I would prefer to be having at a camp nice and far away from anyone that could be listening in.
Also,
In general.
I'm going to just say it. I don't think I like Marigold very much.
I was gonna say it too, but I didn't want to be mean.
No, it's all right. It's a horrid place. Kind of looks at everyone else. Out of the city, then?
Yes.
Slipping out, going probably out the closest gate, the mirror gate, and passing into the darkness of the night, you'd be able to follow the main road and wrap around and kind of make your way back up towards the campsite, where you'd previously set up with your bastion. At this time of night, the camp does have a few kind of fireplaces going and kind of little campfires going that have started to dim as people have gone to their beds and sleeping in their tents. You can start to see as people have kind of paid some of the gold towards buying wagons, and a little bit more of the commerce is starting to come into the campsite itself. With still the only building being the one owned by the actual the spell counter, Vandervol's shop. But after your call to arms with your bastion set up from Morgaine, the little barracks, you do have a couple of guards that have started to come in here, and they're being paid to kind of watch the place. So on approach, you can see a couple of people who are still kind of clad in just leathers and light armor, but watching over the camp itself. It feels a little bit more protected than it was previously. But you'll kind of wander into the camp and arrive back in your familiar grounds. What would you like to do?
We want to talk now about things. We want to sleep on it. How's
I need to
everyone feeling? I
sleep.
know it's getting late.
Please, if I could sleep.
Yeah, go ahead and get some rest.
Tackle, go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I am worried about Tack. Now that Tack is gone.
Where's Tack's kind of sleeping place in relation to the rest of the camp?
I think we determined that I was either sleeping next to or inside of the whatever the like crafting station is being operated out of.
Yeah, so it's a tent site.
Right.
I imagine your campsite, but you get to design how you imagine it to look. At the moment, is kind of just in a round of just tents set up, kind of facing inward. Kind of a nice clearing up on the hill. So I imagine all of the tents are kind of facing inward, with some small amount of the road being taken over.
Okay.
Yeah, they would certainly, after seeing something like that, probably be not in the best of head spaces.
Right.
But right now they are somewhere safe as can be. And if they need some space and a little bit of rest, I say we give it to them and we check in the morning.
Yes, I think in the morning I'd quite like to get Sister Abigail up to speed and see if she's got anything maybe that now with additional information she may remember, or maybe, I don't know, I don't really want to endanger sort of Spring's recovery, but maybe if he remembers something. This all feels quite large. I think we need all the information we can get. I don't know, there's much to be done at this point. We just wait. All right. Rest then.
Yeah.
Okay. Does everyone go to bed?
Morgan would be like, Andrasa,
Yes, dear.
perhaps you could help me fish my armor out from whatever this is.
Oh my god, you actually, I guess we did all walk all the way back to camp like that.
Yeah.
I'll like go with Morgan to like, do you think you're going to keep
Insane that bandits at some point weren't like easiest fucking marks I ever saw in my whole life as these idiots
For real.
outside of the city.
I'll help her out of it and just kind of like fold each piece. Are you going to keep this, dear? This giant voluminous? No, I don't.
No.
It's maybe Shubil can make something nice out of it. Just a bunch of bags made out of like this silk dress or whatever.
Well, the dress was made out of a material that would burn very easily, so it's
that's
Oh, that's
right,
right.
Flammable.
Yeah.
I forgot
Extremely
about that.
flammable.
That's actually so good.
Yeah.
We're not in the room, I guess, to establish this. They might be worth keeping. We might need formal wear.
She,
is a
Drossin would
campaign about
absolutely
this.
fold
This
it
is like
and put it away.
crazy
It is.
formal wear, though.
Yeah.
This is not normal
It happened
formal
once
wear.
in the first like 30 episodes.
May I
which
remind everyone I
means
look like a pile of worms?
Oh, that's right.
There may be a sequel one. Like I
I'm
don't
just
know. We have these big old
She was like a little
caravans.
tailor, right? She can like keep track of these costumes for us and take good care of them,
True.
and also alter them if necessary.
If we need to infiltrate
bring a
another
tailor.
one of these, how big of a faux pas is it to show up in the exact
To
same
wear the
outfit?
same thing.
They have to
True.
recognize
In
you.
Marigold, that
Yeah.
is on the level
Yeah.
of kind of social
But
murder. That
we're
is
okay
it's the
because the
worst thing
next
you can
one
do.
won't be in
exiled
Marigold.
if we're in Marigold. That's like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
last one in Marigold.
Yeah, so
Basically,
we're fine.
this is something where if you were to do that in a different city, and one person that previously went to the previous party saw that, you'd be the talk of the entire gossip. So it's
What if we
in the
just swap?
noble circles. It's
What if we
definitely
want attention?
yeah.
Oh my
hey,
gosh.
We all
if
just
you can
swap
convince
one.
people that it's fashionable to
We
do
got
that and change the whims, it's up to
See,
you.
here's the thing though: if one person recognizes
Crack
us in that
knuckles.
party at another dance, and they're like, "Hey, that guy was wearing the same clothes last time," then we get to go. That guy rubbed changeling on his face.
Yeah, right.
So, like, it's not that bad.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, you probably do have a safety in the fact that it's going to be. You went to the one party that people probably aren't going to be talking about elsewhere. So. So
Right.
it's
Folds up outfits.
okay. Yeah. You can fold up all of your noble outfits that you have spare. The ballroom flower themed outfits. Otherwise, is everyone going to rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
I think Indrasa would send a message before bed.
Okay.
Actually, she might send two. She'd send one. I guess when he spelled at the party, she'd send one to her sister.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'd say, "Hello, Birdie. Just in case it comes up, steer clear of anything having to do with Youthbringer, or mostly Youthbringer. Also, Vanitas. Stay away from them. Talk soon."
You get a response saying, "Oh, what?" It just kind of gets cut off there.
Yeah.
But you just hear kind of her voice, a little bit confused, probably distracted with something else. But yeah, it goes through.
And then I think she'd also send a message to Marin.
Mm-hmm.
Similar. Hello, my heart. Disturbing development. Be wary of House Vanitas and steer clear of anything having to do with the Youthbringer, please.
You'd hear a response saying, you kind of hear his voice back and he says, "I appreciate the heads up, Indrasa. But I haven't seen a single other person in nearly 4 weeks.
Good.
I don't have much to worry about. I miss you. And it cuts there. If you do lay down your heads to rest for the night, morning would come, a normal time, whatever time you get up, but the campsite has a very comfortable morning vibe where everyone's getting up, cooking food. A couple of traders are coming into the town now and buying and selling some of the goods, so a little bit of commerce is coming in and out. But it livens up. It has almost kind of a very village feel when it comes to the mornings now, with people coming and going. So yeah, you'd wake in the morning and the day is yours.
Find everybody else.
Yeah, I think Carl will be keeping an eye out for Tack. Sure, they're all right.
Tack would be doing the classic and staying in bed for a very long time.
Would be perceived as pretty normal, so that's a good thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, eventually Tack would get up and sort of approach whoever was awake with a lot of energy, actually. Say, all right, are we talking? We should talk, right?
We should talk.
Yes, we should.
Is everyone else up?
I'd be up, yeah.
I think while we were waiting, because Idras only needs like 4 hours of rest, while she was waiting for everyone else to get up, she would have scouted out an area of the camp, I think, where they could talk. That is a little bit secluded, but also basically she's gonna find somewhere that is kind of, for no reason, 31 feet from where people would be.
Okay, sure.
For not
Sure,
really
yeah.
a reason. Just,
Strange.
she's doing some measurements.
Yeah. Okay.
Strange.
Walking around like,
Strange.
Wizards are weird.
right? And then she finds a spot that she feels is acceptable. And then sort of once everyone's awake, she'll kind of, say, I found a spot where I think we should all have a little bit of a chat, if you don't mind.
As
Not in the
opposed to
middle of
nice,
everything.
fire we have here.
But you could build a fire. Aren't you quite good at that, right? You could just build a fire
What
over
I'm saying
there.
is that unless you found a nicer spot in those woods over there than right here.
It's not really in the woods.
is
I
a
don't
nice
want
spot.
anyone to overhear, and I can make sure that no one overhears, but also it could be a bit alarming for our friends in camp, so it'd be better if we just moved
I think
slightly over
I
there.
thought you just had an issue with the fire. I mean,
No, I quite like being warm. No, it's not the fire at all.
okay,
Just make another one, right?
okay, I can make another one.
I assume somebody in camp probably in the mornings is making like
Yeah, food and
some kind of like
If
tea
we did not
or
hire
Yeah.
someone to
something.
make breakfast, I'm mad.
What are we doing?
It's very much almost this kind of like community feel where food is being cooked and people are helping each other, and just you can go and just take a plate, whatever you can, or just go and kind
Cozy.
of pull up a bowl.
Tack would grab whatever morning sort of cup of drink was available and prestidigitate it to taste the way that they want it to
Yeah,
taste.
yeah, it's very watered down.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Whenever everyone else is.
Ready.
Do we want to talk just to us? Do we want to ask Abigail and Spring to come with? Do anybody else you think might know something? Do we
Up
want
to
to
you
just talk
guys.
with just us first?
Maybe us first,
Mm.
and then
Okay.
in case there's anything we want to like
That makes sense.
withhold a little bit.
All right, we'll go over to 31 feet away from people. And Drasa will look at everyone and say, sort of as she starts to cast this spell, All right, just take just a second. When I'm done and I sort of give you the signal, can everyone just say the word hummingbird out loud, please? And she casts a spell and then nods so that everyone says the password.
Hummingbird.
Above board, I just cast Faithful Hound.
What's that?
And Faithful Hound can see invisible creatures and can see into the ethereal plane. And it ignores illusions. But if anybody who doesn't say the password comes within 30 feet of it, it will immediately start barking and freaking the fuck out. So
Bless you.
stay away from
Bless
camps.
you.
We didn't have to tell the whole world what the password was.
Right. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's just gonna chill there, a little invisible doggy, and kind of keep an eye out on things, see what he sees while we
Nice.
talk. Okay. All right. Sorry. Now, go ahead.
Well, we've found Kios, which I believe was a goal, so that's good.
Yes.
I'm going to be pretty frank with my intentions, and I don't think any of you will be surprised about this, but I want to figure out how to keep what happened yesterday from happening again. I don't know where they're keeping changelings, if they're keeping changelings anywhere specific. But I don't think I can walk away knowing that they're using them that way.
Well, I would say we're all in agreement with you on that.
Yes.
Or at least I.
I am as well.
Interesting.
The whole situation doesn't sit right with me and shouldn't sit right with anyone. Unless you're some kind of crazy rich person.
No, well, it tracks, right, that Vanitas would be there because it's their whole thing, Youthbringer. Interesting that Kios couldn't see you, couldn't
Yes.
know. Unexpected, I think.
From what we were told, I assumed that there would be some way that they would be able to tell immediately, but it didn't seem like anyone was
That's what I thought,
able
right?
to tell.
Unless they would find you later, but that seems inefficient. If they were shuttling everyone off to rooms, right? They could have just had everyone
Right.
in a room and then, right? So that seems...
And from what we were told, the implication was that these changelings were attending the party and then not returning, correct?
Right. That's what it sounded like.
So,
But maybe
yes.
I know that Kios said that would be the last party in Marigold for a while, but that horrid statue at the entrance was the anchor. Part of me would like to go back and pound it into dust just on principle. Maybe suspicious, however, but...
Since Kios said that changelings are not, well, I would like to chase up any information that there might be about where changelings come from, if they are actually children of this thing that none of us have ever heard of until recently.
I did put out some inquiries on the Skinless God specifically, but of course at that time I didn't know anything beyond that. We may be able to
What changelings are told, and what most people are told, is that we are children of the Angel of Beauty, that we were created to reflect all of the beautiful imperfections of humanity, of the other creatures that were created. And I don't know why or how that story has been conflated and changed to that degree, or what the original purpose would have been. But I intend to contact my parent. I don't know if they'll know anything different from me. I kind of doubt it, but...
Are there... there's not really a delicate way to put this, but we're not in delicate territory, I suppose. Do changelings have any sort of specific, I don't know, rites, rituals, etc.? Like when one of you dies or something, is it's just
it's
melted them?
I've never seen or heard of anything like that happening, if that's what you're asking. It's
no, not really, just, I don't know, is there any sort of, you know how, like you were just saying, right, things get conflated, maybe there's a kernel of something in a story somewhere, or I don't know.
Traditionally, we pass on faces and names. The intention, I suppose you could say, is that it's unclear when one of us dies, or even when one of us is born, unless you're a part of their life. There aren't a lot of rituals around individuality. It's almost the opposite. There's ritual around passing on sameness, taking on one another's faces and names and stories and continuing them. So there aren't really any rites, any rituals around death or around birth, really.
Hmm.
And I've never heard of one being used in that way.
Forgive me if this is prudent, but the lack of any ritual surrounding birth or death, perhaps this has made it easy for Kios to spirit away changelings with no one noticing. It's heartbreaking.
Mm. Right. It's easy to explain away someone who takes on other forms not being around anymore. But when it comes to finding out actual information or accurate lore, Indrasa, I assume you're going to be our best bet with that.
Do what I can. I'm gonna assume, Joe, that she would have thought about it all night, but I'm assuming there's nothing that would ring a bell as far as like any sort of old wives' tales or stories about changelings and sort of, I don't know, youth, eternal youth or whatever.
Roll a history check. No, let's go nature check, because it's kind of about your choice, Dita's choice. It depends what you're going for, like learning about the very nature of changelings or learning about kind of stories and tales of them, I guess.
I think she'd start with stories and tales.
Go for history then.
15. Can I,
It's a,
if I can add my +5, that would be 20, but
+5 from.
Sage. +5 to history and arcana checks to recall info on historical and magical lore.
I would say this is not necessarily magical lore. This is because that kind of is more akin to spells and whatnot. 15 though is still good enough to tell you that the general gist of changelings is that often people conflate them with doppelgangers, which is a different monster entirely. But changelings are, some people don't believe they even exist. They're kind of a species that keeps themselves. But the general academic research is that the reason that they often keep themselves is survival. It's kind of a means of just getting by, hiding amongst the crowd. But the general idea and the story of what Tak just said, this idea that they come from the Angel of Beauty, is an accepted truth of Luxian design. It's Luxian priests and those who have kind of spoken about it discuss the fact that changelings are a product of the Angel of Beauty, though it's probably a point of contention, as having bloodline that is ever linked to one of the Sun children in general does put you in a point where you could argue some sort of place of privilege or nobility in the modern day society. So though it might be accepted, it's kind of seen as a long lost, maybe gifted blood. Like people might say less so of direct descendants and more of a gift, or more of a kind of like the same way the pre-Lux gods would gift out to villages and whatnot. So it's kind of it's there's nothing unusual about them in regards to the stories that Tak says. That's the general accepted belief.
Did anything about them come up in the book that she's got on pre-Lux kind of gods and whatever?
Not in specifics, no.
Okay. I think she'd just kind of confirm that to everyone. Is that the play on the skinless one? I thought it was just sort of like no skin, right? But is it like skinless because you can change your skin? You don't have one skin. It's all of them. I don't know. I'm grasping now.
I suppose that if we're trying to connect the two, that would make sense.
I suppose we'll have to wait until we see what sort of other information we get on behalf of our friend. But we know at least one person who was there, right? I recognized. Make a stop at. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just sort of thinking of. Problem is, right? Everything's important until it's not. So you can't afford to discount anything till you learn more, and then you know what route to go down. So, do we take a look at the people who were attending? Do we try to figure out where the next party will be? Do we?
What about the vault? If this city prides itself on beauty, could it be related?
Also, is that why Kios was saying, "Oh, I'm almost done here"? That's the last ceremony, right?
What has he gotten off to do?
Exactly. Well,
you're right. Maybe we should focus the vault.
Good
Maybe
idea.
answer.
Yeah, we still don't really have a starting point, even for the vault, beyond an idea of where it may be.
Mm.
well, we know the entrance is in the gardens, right? So how do we? Just what if we just put our flower outfits back on and walk right back into the gardens? Like flowers, we're just here to admire everything. Maybe not you, Morgan. That was quite a rigmarole to get you in and out.
I was also a bird, if you'll recall.
That's right. Oh, you were
Worms.
worms. True. Right. All right. Well, that doesn't sort of work, then it falls down, doesn't it?
Am I remembering correctly above board that the vault was being undertaken by the priests of the
Yes, that's
gems?
correct.
Okay.
Oh,
So if we
priest of the
sorry, the
Lux
yes.
religion,
Yeah.
which is the primary
Yeah, yeah.
religion. Yeah, they've
Yes.
controlled it.
That's right. And but there is also the people who worship the gems,
The
right?
gem,
Yeah,
the
mhm,
gem,
the Star Mother.
Okay.
the gem
Mhm.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah. The
But
tricky
yeah,
part
the vault
right
was like
now
under lock.
with this vault is that whether or not one of us or two of us can get in, it sort of sounds like we need to get all of us in, and sneaking all of us past a church that likely is not going to be too happy with us trying to get in is quite a conundrum.
Do we know anyone? Do we know anyone in the church, at the church? Do we know anyone knows
well,
anyone at the church?
I
I don't
did spend
attend.
some time in the Luxian church.
Did you?
A bit of a time ago. But
Lore.
That is surprising.
What did you
may be
do?
able. I did a lot of humanitarian work up north for 'em. But that was I mean, I did that decades. I may still be able to talk my way into some places, but that still doesn't take care of all of you. I'm not sure getting in here is as easy to bring 6+1s into.
Do you think you could talk your way into some more information for us?
I may, but I'd probably need a pretty convincing disguise on top of it. Most of them wear outfits that output their rank, if you understand what I mean. I can walk in and say whatever I want. Doesn't really matter if there's nothing else to go with it. Unfortunately, the names of people I would have known have likely not much sway here.
Well, if it's a costume and a character, that's easy. If it's being able to pull from the right well in conversation, then that's not really anything the rest of us can help you with, I don't think.
Yeah. Main issue is that, I pride myself on being able to read people. I'm not so good at lying. I think that was covered last night. If we could get...
A little bit terror-stricken.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. I feel a lot more comfortable with someone who is a lot better at talking than me and doing a little bit of deceiving, a little bit of communicating with me than I do being the lone...
Should
Perhaps
we
more game.
try... Lord Cogworth said he's got a contact in the church, right? Should we perhaps see...
Should
Now
check
it's been
that
a
out.
few days, right? I gave him quite a list of homework to start researching. And perhaps now we can throw him down a different path with the Skinless God, which is one of the topics I gave him. But maybe we start there, try to talk to the contact and see what information they may have, or if they have an ability to get us in or something.
That's a great idea.
So then the question still is, who's going in to meet with this person, correct?
I
Yeah.
suppose we see sort of what Gorgorth says, the...
Are they jumpy?
Yeah, right, are they? I do think that one thing that I feel has become quite clear is that one, my dog is biting my hand right now, is that I think together we are much stronger than we are, right? Our sort of strengths and weaknesses complement each other quite well. And I would hate to, I think, for undertakings like that, leave people out, right?
Yeah.
Look at what happened
would
when
say in
Desmond
general
wasn't
we
with
are.
us.
We fell apart.
Bro.
We are at our worst when we split up.
So it feels like we should talk to Cogworth. Do we want to? I was thinking that it might be a good idea to just sort of give Abigail a rundown of what we learned at the party in case she knows anything extra, or she can sort of start to try to steer Spring down a path towards remembering things maybe a bit quicker.
Hmm.
I think that'd be a good idea.
All right. Well, I can go get them and bring them over here. I assume the faithful hound has not
Hasn't barked.
seen anything bad. All right. Yeah, if we want to do that, Indrasa can go get them, give them the password,
Yeah,
and
Let's do
bring
it.
them back.
Okay. Yeah, you would see as Indrasa returns with Sister Abigail beside her, Spring who's walking along kind of almost quite childlike in her kind of mannerism. She like leans down, she's picking flowers that are kind of weeding through the road, collecting them, slowing them down. Sister Abigail matching her pace, but eventually gets over and she says, "Hummingbird," and Spring goes, "Hummingbird," and then they both step in together. Spring kind of spends her time like leaning down, like feigning petting the pup and trying to get used to the spell and kind of understand it.
Oh.
That's
Whereas-
true, because she could probably see it, right? Like, just be like, "Whoa, it's a little dog."
Sister Abigail kind of folds her hands behind her back and says, "So, any luck on your front?"
That depends on how you define luck, dear. More information, yes. Unpleasant information, also yes. More questions, also yes.
Well,
We found Kios in the city.
is he dead?
He's known here. No.
No.
He's known here as the youth bringer. He's established almost something cult-like here.
Of course he has. Well, do you have a plan to take him out?
Well, not currently, but we do have a pretty decent backup plan right now, which is that currently have a bit of a spy on the inside on them.
Good. Have they told you
So it
anything?
may actually get us more information than we would have gotten if we had simply snuffed out their light there.
That's good.
So, we did learn some more. Kind of nods at Tack, like, sorry. Kios said that changelings are the children of the skinless one. He had a changeling at the ceremony, which was, of course, a reality-shifted party in through the mausoleum. And he melted the changeling, collected the changeling in a bowl, and brought the bowl around to attendees to make them youthful by rubbing it on their faces, which they all did.
Of course.
You say, of course, like this is not surprising to you. Is this the thing that you've heard of before?
No, I'm not surprised by the nobles doing that.
Yes.
In Neverset, the depravity they would go to would not be far off that. Reality magic has always been banned, of course, and in the city is the worst place you could cast it without being caught, but there are some who have been known to enjoy pleasantries through its use.
He said it would be the last, what did he say? It's the last ceremony here for a while. I think he said he would, I don't know, he'd let everyone know where the next one is or something. His business here, I think, he intimated that his business here was almost concluded, whether that has to do with the vault or something else. We're not quite sure.
If he is indeed working for the skinless god, then I imagine he's going to need more support than just Marigold and the local city's leaders. He's going to need more.
It was rather like, it was absolutely a cult meeting. As, give us we need more funds in the coming year. He did mention the coming year, right? Something was going to happen in the coming year. They needed funds. But we, those of us, those chosen few at the ceremony, would be the leaders in the, bright new tomorrow, and forever youthful, should we so desire.
The good thing is here, something that you have discovered which is unspoken of, is that if he is busy doing that, then he's not currently searching for Spring. Or if he at least is, he doesn't have any idea that she is currently here. Otherwise, I imagine his attention would be focused on coming out here to the camp. So you have that benefit, that you are a step ahead of him. You know his location, you know what he is up to, and he does not know about you. So we are a fair bit ahead of him. But I fear that if he is gathering support, then he is ahead of us in the long game.
I tried to sort of parse the meaning, right, of what he was saying, but it's hard to know what's absolute rubbish and just sort of, saying whatever he can to appeal to those who might fund him and what might have a grain of truth in it. But he did say, sins of the future will be forgiven. He was going to be the herald of the skinless one. What else did he say?
He spoke of a new world, creating it, where reality magic would be possible for everyone to experience, it seems.
Also, obviously, right, we know that the guards were paid off in that area anyway, right? That's obvious.
Yes.
And then inside, I did recognize Lord Vanitas, at the very least, which again is not necessarily surprising. But Morgaine could see that the statue had reality magic on it. So they must also have. What's the name of the magic police? They gotta also have some magic police in their pocket.
Yeah, the Consorts Initiative.
Right.
One's American.
So it feels like they must have some of the Consorts Initiative in on it, right? Because reality magic of any level is expressly forbidden, and to put a bubble in the city.
It is problematic in two ways. It's rather that they are they're naive to it or ignorant to it, and they are not as good at seeking it out as they previously thought, or that they are in on it. Both are equally as troublesome.
Either they're ignorant or either one's terrible.
You see, as Cicebio was talking for a second, Spring just goes, a whispered fist. Sorry? A whispered fist. I think it goes, a whispered fist strikes hardest from the dark. What does that mean? It is for them. And she goes back to petting the dog.
Fucking Spring.
For us, from who? Where did you?
She just looks up and then then continues like playing, like she's like scratching under its ear, and for
That
the
kid ain't
briefest
right,
moment,
dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
for the briefest moment, you can see the
I see
actual
dead people.
the ear is actually interacting with her hand, like she's able to actually interact with this invulnerable being. Abigail just looks across you. I suppose make of that what you will, but if you do have a spy on the inside of Kios, I think that is good. Though, the longer he lives, the more radicals and dangers he's going to bring together. So, take as much information as you can, but find a way to end him.
That one hurt.
Indrasta's faithful hound is not the same.
Andras's faithful hound needs to be a grown-up dog and not a puppy, real quick. I can only cast it at puppy level. It's quite irritating. How many people did we see at the party? Like
40, 50?
40-ish? Yeah. I think Andrasta would relay that to Abigail just so they have an idea of, how many numbers they're looking at. So, it seems like the next thing we need to do rather quickly is to take a look at that vault, right? We don't really know why Kios was like, oh, I've got to go, sorry, no more parties. But it feels like it must have something to do with that.
The vaults are filled with secrets, and the secrets we don't know. And if you learned all of that from the
Right.
first one, then whatever is inside this one is going to be vital to whatever comes next. But I don't know how you get inside, but if you do have a means, then pursue it. Is there anything I can do for you? Out here?
I don't think so.
Well,
I've put a few people on researching the skinless one, but I don't know where else to start. Sort of looking.
Unless you have a way into the vault.
Right? Do you just have one in your pocket, dear?
no way into the vault, no. But if we do need to make a quick escape, and you're being pursued, the camp can always catch up to us, but I can cast the teleport spell in case we need to get out of there.
Well, that's useful.
Well, I'll keep watching over her, and if you see anything with Kios, if he mentions her even slightly, he won't know her name, but he will know descriptions and even the remotest thing. Relay it to me.
Will do.
Come on then. And she goes, see you later, little pup. And kind of scratch that on the head and wanders off. The two of them going back towards their tent and area.
Yo,
Mhm.
to simplify things with Clarb, so it's not like at every other moment something happens. I'm like, wait, what's going on over there? Can I get like a weekly session, just like update on like if Clarb has seen anything?
Yeah, what's been
out
going
of
on?
the
Clarb check.
ordinary?
Yeah. If you just tell me Clarb check, I can do that in the session.
Okay.
You would peer through images that Clarb starts sending you, because you almost would be. This would be Carlisle kind of reaching out in his mind to kind of start getting the information. Clarb starts to show you flickers of a carriage. Here's on the floor against the door. This carriage is kind of rocking as it travels, traveling at a decent pace. And roll Give me a survival check. This is gonna you don't Club doesn't see where they are. All they see is within the confines of this kind of carriage.
23.
Would you roll, sorry?
23.
23. You immediately start realizing that based on the fact that he's kind of jostling around a little bit, this is not paved roading, meaning that they have left the city. They're definitely far enough away that they are no longer on paved roads. And that means the portions around the city are also fairly well paved, or at least kept onto. From the amount of jostling that's happening right now and the kind of the pace they're going, means they're on flat land. And I say with a 23, that would give you the idea that they are heading westward. Through the kind of more plains that head out west. So you know that they have definitely left the city. And you know that they are traveling a fair bit away. And in the back of this carriage, you would see as one kiosk, which you kind of just get a glimpse of his. He's kind of sat over to the corner now, and you can kind of see him. He's hood down in the corner. He's looking at the window, and you just see the legs of someone near him, opposite, closer to you. Someone that he's talking to. Club relays these kind of small moments of the person that he's talking to is a changeling. They are bald, pale white eyes in their basic changing form, and they wear a dull kind of greyish outfit that comes down. He relays what they're saying to you through kind of almost subtitle-based form. Kios is looking out the window, and all the important snippets he's kind of slipping to you, trying to listen to the conversation at the same time. You hear as he says, or Club relays to you, I should say. They're discussing that the ceremonies were successful. The one changeling he speaks to barely says a word. It's mostly Kios talking to them. And then the difficulties back at Crown Heart Hall are brought up. Kios is saying how frustrated he is and how he will discover who those people that interfered were. He describes how he knew one of them was a warden of the Dreadvault at least. So they're going to be looking into that.
Ruh-roh.
And then the changeling says, "And what of the two you hired?" And Kios just nods his head. They'll find them.
What?
We're being hunted?
Oh, boy. From what I'm gathering here, Kios is answering to this guy.
It seems, at the very least, there is a
A hierarchy or
yeah,
something?
hierarchy of some kind.
The one who
Yeah.
talks less is normally in charge.
Yeah,
I
true.
just wanted to make sure it wasn't just like a
Hey,
quiet
boss, it
lad.
went really well, boss.
Why are they
Yeah,
suddenly
he
a
might
goon?
just be a goon, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Kios' new
Why
voice.
not? I'm trying to make him less
Maybe it's
scary,
like his
okay?
therapist. We don't know. He's just like
Everybody needs their
had a
SME,
bad
dude.
day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so
And then my whole party almost got destroyed.
Guys, please
My
don't smee
changeling
my
found
villains. Please don't
everyone
smee my
loved
villains.
it.
Carlisle will convey all of this to the party.
Slay. Okay.
Wait, so you think eating breakfast, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, so you think that he's answering to a changeling?
I mean, from the body language and the way that he's be explaining everything to this guy, certainly doesn't seem like a changeling he has trapped or working for him.
Okay, I was putting my dog down for a nap. They were in a carriage, did you say?
Yeah.
Did I
think
make that part
so,
up?
Like
Okay.
traveling together.
And due to a survival roll that was quite high, Carlisle worked out that they're not on the paved roads of Marigold or nearby, meaning they are traveling westward away from the city. And I'll give
They're
you
not
this, that they
even-
would have been trammed for at least a few hours based on the fact that that's kind of Marigold takes a little while to get away from the nicer
Sure.
roads.
So
That-
then
Complicates our interpretations.
I think we
Yeah.
still need to make the vault a priority. So we
Mm.
can then get out of Marigold, right?
Mm.
Maybe we find out more information. Maybe we find out, something else about the timeline, which is very sort of just next year, right? Anything will help.
Hmm.
Does are there any houses that have like a fist as a symbol?
Good question.
Or like, does that, do you know what I mean? Would that symbolically, or like, oh, whispered fist, that could mean house fist.
Yeah. Or have we seen? I feel like
There's
we've
none
seen a
there's none
fist
invalid.
somewhere.
Give me
Like-
a history check.
Can I also roll?
Yeah.
I did so great with the last one.
Oh,
Would you also
22.
Morgan?
a 9.
Okay.
Except when you make him actually read that out, dude.
Well, I don't show the rolls. I don't know.
If I said ooh, then it's enough, man. Okay, I didn't make that.
Hey,
Right, don't rub it in.
well, the DC was 9.
If
No,
I winced, I didn't succeed.
Andros, what did you roll?
22 plus 5 if it's historical lore.
Okay.
Slay.
Yeah, it is House Sana. Is the House of Healing.
Oh.
Their symbol is a bandaged fist.
Oh.
Their motto is rest once done, and they are from the Everlight, near the capital.
Hmm.
Really is that? I don't know. This is going to be one of those things, isn't it? Where we're puzzling over a whispered fist.
Mhm.
Strikes hardest from the dark, and then it's going to just be very obvious later.
Fist strikes hardest. I'm wondering how metaphorical that is going to be, or if it's going to be.
Look at shadow lies within sight, bloody Sigenbrot.
Mhm.
Spring, just say things more plainly, dear. She's quite lovely, but also irritating.
Cryptic.
Yes. Okay, so what do we want to do next? It's morning.
Reconnaissance.
We want to
I
go
think
to
at the
Cogworth,
very
ask
least,
for
we
the
should try and see the entrance to
Yeah.
Hmm.
vault.
We should take a look around the garden area. Not sure how easy that is for people to just walk into. Shouldn't be too hard.
And then meet with Codsworth about this contact, perhaps.
Yes.
right. See if he's done any, if he's gotten anywhere on his research.
Don't see
So
why
can we
we
see
can't
that
knock those
marigold
two
map?
things out today.
What did you ask, OG?
Can we see the marigold map?
Yes.
Maybe we won't be wanted by halflings today. Maybe we all forgot. in a day and a
Maybe.
half.
Hoping.
Fingers crossed. Okay. So
It's in the All
in
Garden?
All Garden.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
Yes.
Is it in the grounds of the castle? They said it was under House Ulcra, so that's all we know, right?
That's what you know.
I think. All right.
Let us observe.
In which case, you'd head down into the city itself, leaving the campsite behind, and make your way toward Ulgarden. What's your method of going through the city here? Which pathway do you take?
Where are we? Understand?
You right now
God, he's
would
trying to check which place has halflings standing out front, dude. This sucks.
you technically would be outside the city, so you can approach from any doorway you want, any of the entrances.
Oh, it's just
Oh,
not
it
the
matters.
painted
I wouldn't
alleys.
ask.
Yeah. Just go back in through like the mirror district or something. So
I think we have to go into every time we go into fucking Marigold now. We have to go into the mirror district so we can fucking like put a disguise on until we get out of that district. What a mess. We should just killed them all and fucking dealt with it.
That's not very pacifist of you.
Yeah,
I know.
that's
sometimes I just wish I was Adelward so I could just like he wouldn't have he would have laughed at anyone who told him not to push them down the river, dude.
It's true. That's so true.
Yeah.
Dude.
Skull would have made a necklace out of them.
we would have dealt with this so fast.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Nothing. Adol got banned from a hot spring
That's
for life.
funny. Oh my god.
true. And then put a shitty sign up
It's true.
on
It's
the
true.
mountain.
Welcome to city politics. So you're going through the mirror district.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the one that will always make the most sense while we're not sure if there's an issue still. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You'd head through the mirror district, and do you take on disguises? What do you do for it?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't need to, right? I'm
You
chill.
don't need to, aside from the fact you've been seen with us. If we've been seen, you've been seen with us. No. I mean, I use disguise.
I was Bin.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
I mean,
just be
whatever
myself.
this disguise is so devastatingly temporary because we're just walking straight through. So I'm an elf
True.
today. I'm an elf for like 10 minutes while we walk through this part of town.
Okay. Just let me know if you change up any disguises. But as you're walking through the mirror district, as you
Just gonna
pass
be
by,
standard elf.
okay, yeah, as you'd pass by, and let me know if you want to do any checks or not. But you would be walking through the mirror district, and over at the Orchestra of Wanderers, you'd see as the half orc who had served you previously at the front of it, inside the bar. She walks over towards your group when she sees you, and says, "Silas is inside. He wants to talk to you."
That's the bard, right?
Yeah.
Wait, did
From...
He left our camp to come inside.
Yeah. Oh.
She knows
Okay.
it's us.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, she approaches and knows it's you.
unless you guys all established that you also changed your
I look like
disguises
just a
or
regular
something.
elf. I look
I
over at
would-
Carlisle. Now we both just
Yeah.
look like regular elves, and I'm like,
I mean, I thought this
One
was
of
going
us
to
is
be a
gonna have to change.
20-minute walk. I could leave and come back in.
now disguise is ruined. Okay, I don't know. Like we'll go looking
Yeah,
at
sure.
Just, yeah, let's go see. We're gonna get murdered. This is
Straight
a
up.
setup. She's
This is the
evil.
whispered fist. Okay, it's about to come.
You would you going inside the orchestra? You would head on inside, and the moment you step in,
Oh God.
Stabbed, right? We got killed by the fist.
you would see a room has been bought out. You can see there are no other customers inside. Tables and chairs have been moved along, and one of the tables in the center of the room has a long white cloth over it. There are 6 chairs lined in front and a singular chair behind, where in the center of it sits a halfling. He's got a beard, pretty bushy. His hair's combed back. He wears a little waistcoat with
God damn it.
a chain around his neck, hanging from it a pipe. His sleeves kind of roll down across his arms, and they're all tailored perfectly around him. It's almost this kind of little comfortable waistcoat and two
It's a
piece.
fucking halfling godfather, dude. Fuck.
He sits in front of the table, and to his sides, on one side, on his right side, you see a rather bruised and kind of broken jaw with like almost this kind of lining around it where it's been healing. This kind of almost it's almost like this paste, almost like a moisturizing cream that's against his jaw. It's like healing it. You see Job, the ogre that you had previously knocked down.
Oh, the cheater.
Fucking god damn it, dude.
You see to the other side of the halfling, Quick Hands, now alive again. The the one that
Sent
had
them all down
Oh,
the
I'm so
fucking
glad he's
river, dude.
alive.
Fuck.
and
Next
then
time we burn the bodies.
We should have sent
Try
down
to
the river.
salvage that shit.
See, here's the thing: is now this has come up again, Joe. You've cemented that from now on we kill fucking everyone, dude. That's it.
My DM made me a murder hobo.
My
Ask me
DM
anything.
made me a psychopath. Like I have to do it like this.
and then
My DM made me sow what I reaped, so I will reap harder.
Yeah. Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
and
What?
then you'd also see just to one side, Barry the bully, who's kind of standing a little bit squeamishly off to one side, away from the table.
Yeah, I bet he is, bitch.
No halflings sit inside. There are no hillies around. But the one behind the table goes. He's got like all plates out from in front of those seats with cutlery, pipes in front as well. And he's kind of sitting there. There's a keg on the table as well that he's filling up with beer. The one in the center looks up and goes, "Well, all right."
Sorry.
Fuck off. Oh fucking boy.
In Clyde's head.
Good. I'm glad you've been able to make it. I've been getting hungry. Please, if you'd have a seat, that'd be nice.
There's a seat.
Do I know any of you?
No, I don't believe you do. What is it again? Desmond, hero for hire, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
You looking to hire? Is that what this is about?
Actually, yes.
Oh,
Not
we
to
love
jump the
our
gun a little
Desmond.
bit. Please, have a seat. There's, I hope you don't mind. I don't really like the food here, so I had my own chef brought in.
I'll sit down.
Yeah, tackle set.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna take the seat closer to the
fucking
door.
Now, before anything fucking funny happens, I just want you to know that there's plenty of guards outside on my payroll that if I don't walk out of here, if they see a scuffle, you're going to have the entire city on your fucking asses. Do you understand?
Understood.
Wonderful. Right. Hope you don't mind we do business whilst we eat. It's part of our culture. So I'd like to welcome you into it. If you are hungry, we've got a nice 7-course meal coming up, if not some more. I hope you haven't eaten today already, because there's plenty of nice food and my chef cooks a quality meal. All right. So, first of all, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself to you all. I mean, you probably already know who the fuck I am. At least in regards to the ones beside me. But to introduce myself, I'm Bardo Crook. Or, around here, they call me the Pan.
Pan? Like
Why?
pan? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yep.
Why do they call you that?
But you get out of my good grace, you enter the fucking fire. You don't want to be in the fucking fire, you want to stay in the pan. Right? So, I run a little gang around here that kind of owns the city. You might know them as the Illies. You had a little bit of an altercation with them, didn't you? The first course gets brought out at the same time. You can see the chef who steps out is this elf who leans across, places plates up the center of it, allowing you to kind of pick up on it. And you can see they say firework sausages with a dew of honey peaches and pork fats. And they kind of place it in front of you. It's very fancy but quite hearty food. There's plenty of the sausages, and served with a moderate of pipeweed. And they place a fresh pipe in front of all of you. It's kind of like the accompaniment instead of wine is pipes for this. So they place it in front of all of you. You're in a bit of a run-in that has cost me quite a few bit of gold with those to my side. And it took me quite a bit to find you all. So, do you work for the Soliad or do you work for the Peck?
Neither.
What a persuasion check.
Okay.
I believe in you.
That is a 20.
Ooh.
Make it higher if that's a failure.
He kind of leans back and kind of nods. Picks up one of the sausages, which he picks up with his hands, bites into it, puts it down and picks up his pipe. So independent. Tournament winners, right? Well, a couple of you. So more gain, is it?
Indeed.
And you're a
is.
doctor, looks at Carlisle. Lady Drusrin Vallis, magic consultant. Moon,
Oh
a
yeah.
jeweler, and V, a mercenary. All right. So what was all of the altercation with my fellas about, eh? And then you see Barry go. They were trying to... I didn't fucking ask you, Barry. You keep your lips sealed. I want to hear it from them. They're the guests. Be polite. Well?
When we're hired to do a thing, we are quite secretive about the information. I think you'd appreciate that as well.
Yeah, I do. I do appreciate that. It's nice to have some professionals in this city. Unfortunately, your business did cost me quite a bit. Do you know how expensive it is to buy a diamond to fix up my prize fighter here?
Which one's the prize
much?
fighter?
Both of them. But in
The
particular,
one that died or the one that cheated?
Both, for one, but you didn't kill the one that cheated. And also, why did you say that with such disdain? Of course he fucking cheats.
Not much of a prize fighter if he needs to cheat.
I think you misunderstand the prize. See, the prize is the results we get out of that cheating. And actually, it's those fucking cheating gloves that made me find you.
What are you? So you're out some money.
Yes.
We're going to have a fight, and now you're out the win of the fight. You just need someone to fight.
The chef comes down and goes, confit potatoes creamed with oryx milk and some additional herbs from the gardens. That's on the table. No. So here's the thing, right? Barry over there, if he had it his way, if he ran this gang, he wanted you all scarpered up, hung up by your wellies, and carved until the last one of you stopped screaming. Nasty bastard, that one, isn't he? Not me, though. I am a little bit disdained by the fact that you did, in fact, rifle my feathers, but I imagine that you're quality business folk to do business with. Am I correct in that assessment?
What sort of business are we talking about?
See, now I could extort you. I could. But I don't like extortion because all it does is leave an angry little rat who's always going to be willing to bite you. I would like you to help me out with a little matter that I can't solve myself. You do that, we right away all our wrongs. I don't hold any grudges, and in fact, the opposite. I will pay you for the matter, and you have my good graces whenever you're in Marigold, be it now or in the future. and it is good to be in my good graces. The letter. He kind of snaps it, quick hands next to him. He passes across this letter. You can see a piece of parchment which has kind of stained wax on it and a bunch of different kind of portions of books that have been torn out and created together. He pushes it across the table as the elf comes out. Grilled garden root vegetables with salt elemental residue sprinkled on them. Puts it on the table. And you see him kind of pick up a piece of asparagus, kind of bite into it and go, that right there is a ransom note. Which you'll see on your screen now.
Oh. Oh.
The fonts.
Oh.
It's very good.
I don't laugh
Very
in
good,
character.
very good.
I'll read it out loud.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. A ransom note has been pieced together with cutouts from various books, waxed onto a bit of parchment. We have your nephew. If you ever want to see him again, bring 3,000 gold pieces to the abandoned windmill in the Bog Hills. You have 10 days, or we remove body parts.
I like the capital B on body
I
part.
know. I was just thinking that like it's a proper noun.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the body parts. We found out body parts is a person.
So as you can see, I'm in a little bit of a quandary here, and my idiot fucking nephew has got himself kidnapped. So, the problem I've got is I've got the Sholayan in the peck breathing down my neck, wanting some control over my beautiful city here, and so I'm spending all of my hardy efforts keeping those two greedy bastards from trying to take over some of my land, meaning I can't spare any of my boys to go out there and deal with this. You go out there with the gold.
Excuse me.
You could happily pay them if you like, but I want to know who they are. I'll give you a bonus though. You can keep the gold if you fucking kill them. Or at least bring him back to me. Do that. All our wrongs are righted. Sunbloom onions roasted in radiant magic, soaked in baked blood strips and placed on the table. All rights are rolled.
Baked blood strip.
And like I said, it's good to be in my good graces here in Marigold.
When did you receive this note? How many days of the 10 days are left?
3 days ago. Quite frankly, I'll tell you honestly, I don't mind if you take a couple of weeks on it. If he loses an ear, a finger, he fucking deserves it. So it's up to you how quickly you go about it, but I'd rather he not die.
How old is this nephew? He works for you?
Yeah, he's 19. He's a brash little bastard. But he does, yeah,
What
he
is
works
his-
for me.
What is his name?
His name's Pellowo. Or Pello for short.
Do you have any idea who could have taken him? Was he on a job when he went missing?
No. The little bastard likes to go out drinking a lot and spending all the gold he earns. So he's probably got himself in debt with someone, a nasty sort. But I mean, if you want me to list off my enemies, then it's going to be, we're going to have to order tea in here as well. Because it would take all fucking night.
Where
Gluttonous
exactly
eel
is
soup
the...
with storm eels. And you can see it's almost like jellied eel
thank
served.
you.
He takes something out.
Game's chowing down, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's
Carlisle.
Very
ever
quality
since
too.
he became they're hiring us to do something. He's not been like, oh, this is poison. He's enjoying a nice
Yeah.
meal.
Yeah.
I'm definitely eating. Where is the Bog Hills?
Bog Hills is actually just southwest of the city, not too far away, a couple of hours. It's where originally a lot of my family come from. Of course, you know about the Illies, don't you? I mean, you murdered a bunch of them.
Well,
No?
More like wrong place,
That
wrong
you-
time.
yeah, if we
Right.
had known about the Hillies and their deep and rich past, we likely would not have stumbled upon them the way that we did.
correct fucking answer, that is. That's the correct fucking answer, that is. You are right to do so. This is our city. We are a dangerous folk. You managed to take a few of them unawares, and I'll be quite frank, I'm not going to undersell your achievement here. I think a lot of you have got a strong set of bollocks on you, and you're very, very good in a fight. So I don't care who's fucking kidnapped him. I would appreciate if you did this job and did it well.
V is gonna whisper to Tack, "What is bollocks?"
I'll tell you later.
Giant badger ribs in a sweet maple glaze, and places them onto the table.
V, do you want my food?
Yes.
Push over all, like, every full plate that's in front of me right now. In front of V.
Cute.
I have a question for you, Mr. Pan.
Yeah, he's just gonna stuff in his mouth. Mm-hmm. You can see each one of these meals is being served with a different pipe as well. Yes.
We would like to go into the vault.
How do you know about
That's
the fucking
something you-
vault?
How do you know about the vault?
I know everything that happens in this city. It's my city.
Hmm.
We know
Regardless.
what happens with vaults.
An
If you
educated
can
guess,
assist
then.
us with that, then we could expedite this somewhat and do it today.
Hell yeah.
Roll a persuasion check.
Great bargaining.
I'll give you advantage.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No pressure.
19.
Woo, baby.
Damn.
Getting inside of that place is pretty fucking hard. First,
I'll even return your prize fighter's gloves.
that would be nice.
Ooh.
Here's the problem with that. Those Luxian folks have been marshalling together a lot more recently. And it's hard to buy off people with a cause. That lot don't really take well to bribery. However, I do have a contact who knows the coming and going of what's happening inside that vault. An inquisitor who does quite like the sound of gold in his pockets. I could put you in contact with him, and he could tell you exactly what's been going on and how to get inside potentially, but I can't promise that because that place is locked down pretty fucking hard.
Well, your nephew for a meeting then.
My nephew for a meeting. Oi, Quill. Barry goes, do you think this is... I said get a fucking quill. And one more thing out of your mouth. Sorry about that. And he kind of goes off to the side, comes back with a quill, a bit of parchment. You see him kind of write down with ink and roll up and push across. His name is
Who's
Inquisitor.
carrying our bag of holding?
Good question.
Carlisle.
Is it Carlisle?
I think so.
I mean, I have a small bag of holding.
Carlisle has it, I guess.
He pushes across this note. Inquisitor Zarek. Enable there. You'll find them in a location. I'll set up a meet. You can meet with them and you can go from there. Alright.
Right.
Who's got the gloves?
Oh, they're on you. Unless V took them, I think they'd still be in the bag.
I think they're still in the bag.
Hennetrie's
Okay,
chicken
I'll
wings
take
with an
them out.
accompaniment of golden chalice truffle dip.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Delicious.
I'll toss the gloves over to the ogre.
He takes them in.
Did we ever clean them, or do they still have tech?
Oh, they're
Text other
probably
forms of
unclean.
blood
They're probably
all over
unclean.
them.
Clean them.
He would put him up, kind of look at him, throw the kind of the string ties around his neck and kind of put him over him. Good. And, again, in my good graces, maybe I'll share a little bit of betting knowledge with you if you want to earn a little coin. If you're ever interested in getting into the underground scene of this city. I've heard a couple of you can fight.
Hmm.
Fight Club.
Interesting.
I'll have you know we can all fight.
Once every session, someone's gotta do it, dude.
Yes.
Sam MVP.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm in no rush. If you want to give it a few days, you can. Do your business first, do mine afterwards. It's fine by me. As long as we're in business, I'm happy. If you're happy, I'm happy. And again, you do this for us, water under the bridge. No problem about what happened to the boys. You see Barry's kind of like
they know
fuming
about the
to the
one in the
side.
barrel.
Oh yeah. The one you sliced in half.
We can't tell them.
I know.
We can't be like, would you be angrier if there was one more thing?
You might want to check a barrel or two.
Well, we won't take up more of your time, Mr. Pan, but thank you for the delicious meal.
Of course, yeah. Feel free to take some of it with you if you like. I don't mind. It's just going to go to waste
Can
otherwise.
I keep the pipe?
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the
Yeah.
pipe in
I
the
really
course you
like
can.
this pipe. I
I'll
appreciate
keep
it.
the pipe, sure.
Badass.
All right. Well, as you were, I'll get in contact with you next time you come in. If you do want to come by, he sits by and he looks across to Burry for a second, but thinks against it. And he would tell you, I need to find this in my notes. What you do get, my nephew, head on over to All Cuts. It's a butcher's. It's over in the painted alleys. Alright, bring them there. They'll sort you out with the payment. And it'll all be good.
Understood.
And whoever your previous contractor is, the one that actually did hire you out, come to me next time. I'll pay more.
Noted.
Good. All right. If you want to stay, I've got dessert coming, cheesecake. Otherwise, enjoy yourselves.
Boy.
Be like,
What is
how
And
long
Rasta
did it
started
take for
to-
cheesecake.
She like started to push her chair out and then sat back
Oh, that's
down.
right.
Yeah, so she's gotten a taste of cheesecake. She likes cheesecake.
I think a
So her
cheesecake
eyes
wouldn't
would, like, light
hurt.
up a little bit.
We'll stay for cheesecake. Yeah.
Yeah, if you stay there, it's taken out, and you can see there's almost this kind of
God damn.
pure vanilla cheesecake, almost kind of New York style in its slice, but it's rounded like a big tall wheel, like it's big, like a good few feet around, and it's kind of rolled out, and they place it on there, and you can see like when he takes a slice and he cuts you guys slices, it's chunky. It's like having like a quarter of a full cake put onto the plates. You can see the kind of the greed of a halfling kicking in, and you can just see he just takes his fork and starts eating it, finishing off his slice very quickly. You can see like the ogre is just kind of staring down. Job's like kind of almost like glistening lips because he's just tempted by it. And he goes, "Oh, boss, you're on a strict fucking diet, and you know that, right?"
Oh, baby.
All right. Well,
Sad.
it's good been doing business with you. Please, if you could fill their pipes up, you can see he comes around and goes, you can get this almost like sweetened weed in there that is kind of accompanies with the cheesecake, and kind of almost creates this almost menthol taste at the back of your throat to kind of push away the taste. And he's back and goes, "See, I told you. They're a quality group of people, professionals, Burry. Professional." And he goes,
Oh my god.
Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy.
Don't you dare.
Be smart.
"They sliced Tycoon and put him in a fucking barrel.
There it is.
And his family were paid very fucking well. And you know that."
Ooh.
Guys.
Burry, do us a favour. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
And he
Yeah.
he gets sent out of the room and heads outside. you looks over towards you, Tack. Moon, is it? Yeah. This is the one. He shakes his head. What? Are you sure they weren't in a disguise? I'm sure that was much smaller. All right. Wherever the extra fellow that comes around with you is, you would like to shake his head, won't you? Hmm. Yeah.
Ben, he'll be delighted to know that you're alive and doing well.
Good. Good. You hear that?
Oh.
Good. All right. We're under the bridge. Fantastic. Okay. All right. Well, I've got business, so I have to love and leave you. Feel free to take any food you like, and don't take it too hard on the Arfork. It's just business. He gets up, kind of takes off his kind of cloth around his neck, and then walks around, takes the pipe with him, and is escorted out by the two fighters, and leaving the Orchestra of Wanderers behind with you in it.
If he could have seen the circus that fucking fight was on the river, he would not be calling us up.
He would never.
The thing is, right? You know that guy had to make it sound like we fucking annihilated them, so that he didn't look like an asshole, right? So he's like, "Oh my god, they came out, they were so like strong. Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Guys, we did kill like
100%.
fucking 30.
We did.
Yeah,
also
it was
kill a
like
lot of them.
it was a bumbling, stupid thing where like we were like half in it, half not.
I can
like
only
tripping
kill
around.
people. Sorry.
That's true, but we still fucked him up. Something fierce.
Yeah.
That was so
Yeah.
fun.
Yep. Good times.
Well, I did not expect that outcome, but at least now we don't have to be running around in disguises.
True. Question.
Answer?
Several
Yeah.
people are leaving the city in a she's looking around trying to decide if anyone can overhear. Some of the people we are interested in are no longer in Marigold. We have a potentially time-sensitive, but also potentially not, thing that we were about to do. That, if it goes wrong, means we would probably need to leave Marigold immediately. Do we do this first?
Yes.
I think so.
I think so.
Now, the way I see it is that either way, we should deal with this ransom situation first, because having more information about the thing we're about to break into, in my experience, does improve the odds of it going better, and we're only going to have one shot.
Agreed. Good point. That also gives us two potential contacts to get information from, so... All right.
Okay.
Bog Hills.
So you can head out to the Bog Hills?
Yeah.
He said it was a couple hours, right? South.
Yeah.
Southwest, southeast.
Southwest.
I can't remember.
Southwest. Yeah, you can
Did he
head
give
out.
us the goal, by the way?
Oh yeah, he would have. Sorry, yeah, that is the one thing I missed. He would have placed the gold up on the table, which is in platinum pieces, 300 platinum pieces.
Nice.
Could we take a break here? That would
Yes.
be okay.
I was about to do that as soon as we got outside. Yeah, so if you take that money and you head outside, you'd be heading out into the wilderness to go southwest to try and find out who has kidnapped his nephew. So we'll take our little break there. So everyone will come back in 5 minutes. Go get yourselves drinks, refresh, all that good stuff, and we'll see you there. BRB.
Sam, do you have painkillers?
Okay. Let's see if everyone's around, and we'll get back into it. Okay. A couple are still AFK, so we'll wait for them. What's the episode name? I always name it afterwards because I don't really know what's going to happen in the episode. So I was just I kind of play it by ear until I play the episode. Okay. All right. I'll unmute chat, so let's bring this down. Hello, hello, hello. I know Dodge is still AFK, but we can get it started. Okay. Oh, I definitely did not have you guys raised. You can hear me now, right? Hello, hello, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Let me just find some music. Okay. So slipping away from the city and heading back out immediately, you'd be kind of taking your part onto the road again, heading southwestward towards the Bog Hills. When you get towards it, give me a survival check. We'll see how long it takes you guys and kind of, how quickly you find it.
How boggy is it?
17.
8.
18? What? In Drasa?
I can't survive.
Well, it's because you usually avert yourself away from bogs, so you can smell it coming a mile off.
I was ready. I knew it would smell like this.
With the higher rolls of you, like Carlo and Indrasa definitely taking the reins of kind of leading you guys there. You'd be able to tell that the Bog Hills, named aptly because of a bog that's kind of formed around the area, is almost this abandoned halfling kind of hill set. It's a lot of old homes which have been broken into. It's like going to like an abandoned part of a city where all of the kind of walls and windows are boarded up, but imagine that in the Shire. It's kind of this small version of it with boarded up windows, a few boarded up doors, some doors that have collapsed, and people, squatters and other people that have kind of just taken over these places have gone into, or even animals have kind of roamed around the area. It has a bit of a bog smell to it, but it's mostly because we've just finished summer. It's not that boggy right now in comparison. A lot of the mud you would put your feet into if it's recently rained would kind of sink a bit. But on the hill, quite close by, and it's taking you a good couple of hours to walk out this way. On the hills outside is this broken windmill, which is one of the two of the three major kind of spokes, I guess, or the wind parts of it have broken off and kind of collapsed down to the bottom, whereas one still just kind of drifts in the wind. But up there you can see some lighting coming out from inside. There is a human on the outside who's kind of leaning up against the wall of it, and you can see he's kind of playing like a card game with just cards in his hands, kind of flicking through them. He's got a mace attached to his belt, wearing kind of shoddy leather, but guarding it from afar. You guys are a good distance away by the time like you can see in the distance all of the roaming hills and the abandoned windmill. But this seems to be the place.
So before we go up there this time, we want to kind of establish a game plan that we're all going in there with. We have the ransom. We do not have to kill anyone.
But we could keep the money if we did. We don't have to.
Though I will say that last time we did a killing on a bunch of people, it ended up with us in this exact situation.
Sure.
So
I'm not suggesting that we kill everyone. I'm not bloodthirsty. I'm just saying that if it happens.
Can we figure out ahead of time who we're dealing with? Looks at Carlisle.
also a good idea.
Don't
That just
sneak
depends
up.
on if we want me to go slip up, see what I can see, and then come on back, or if we want to kind of figure out a plan before that, and then.
I think maybe the most valuable information we could get is whether or not this nephew is actually in distress in this situation.
Does he have all his body parts at this moment? Did they start early? Is that
Not only that, but is he actually in danger?
Right.
Is
How
he-
many guards are there? Are they actually guarding him?
Is he potentially part of this whole thing? Which is not what that guy would have wanted to hear, but
Well, if you all want me to take a quick peek on up there, I can head up and take a look around, then swing on back.
if you could, if it's safe to do so.
Joe, how easy does it look to kind of creep up to a place like this if there's like guards outside?
It's a singular guard outside, so it depends on which kind of angle you approach it from. So it is a windmill stood on top of like a hill itself, kind of like untamed grass. You could technically get low to the ground, crawl through the grass that's been unkept. It gets a little bit boggy, so you'd be pushing through mud a little bit, so it'd be slow going. But it's not a well defended area. It doesn't have a moat or castle or anything like that. It is just an abandoned windmill where they've only put one guard outside.
How far away is it?
From you guys now, probably a couple hundred feet. Like, you're probably just coming over the hill and you're seeing it in the distance.
Okay.
I can start creeping up, try to get an idea of at least like the number and whether or not the hostage is under distress.
Yeah, give me a stealth check if you're going to be sneaking over there.
It's a 30. I get a lot of 30s on this.
Love rogues.
Using the grass and kind of, because your outfit's kind of this lightish grey and with like portions of brown, there's almost this element where you can blend in if even someone scans over with kind of the dead grass and the kind of portions which have grown over. You'd be able to get nice and close to the windmill itself. You can see the one guard outside. There's a couple of broken windows which have been kind of poorly barred up with a bit of plank wood. But yeah, you'd get up to the side. How are you going to try and approach it? You're going to try and look through a window. You're going to try and go around the front. What's your strategy?
Window makes the most sense. If there's a window that's not as well boarded,
Okay.
that'd be where Carlisle would look for first.
Give me a perception check.
28.
You find the perfect kind of portion. You actually find that the windows are really awkward in the way that it's kind of like they've thrown cloth over the top of them so people can't look in. But instead you look around and then you find a portion of the windmill which is missing a plank at the back. And if you climb up on top of a couple of barrels at the back, you'll be able to look straight in and see within the confines of the windmill.
Carlisle will do that.
You step up there. You peer in. You get a good look. It doesn't look too comfortable inside. They've got 4 little bedrolls on the ground rolled up. And you can see that they're sat at this old kind of crooked table that they've built out of. They put a couple of barrels together and thrown planks on top to actually build their makeshift table. And they're sitting on chairs, which they've clearly grabbed from nearby houses, a little bit disarray. And they're all just sat there playing cards or playing this little kind of game. One of them is kind of sipping from a little soup and kind of dipping some rations into it. Inside, you'd see another human woman. You'd see a halfling man with kind of shoddy red hair, and like black and red hair, kind of mixes. It goes out at the roots. Who's kind of sat there with a young expression, a little bit of a wispy beard that he's kind of trying to grow through, but it's refusing to grow on his chin. And then nearby him, you would see a gnome girl who's kind of sat back, and she's kind of winning the card games, clearly winning the pot, which is they're playing for like rations and little bits of food. Weapons on the side of the table, but kind of basic daggers and whatnot. Give me one more perception check.
Okay. 22.
You can see near the young halfling a gag, some ropes on the table next to him, not around him.
Ah, I see. Understood. I've gathered all I need from this current situation, so Carlisle is going to make his way quietly back to the others. And he's going to convey everything he saw. So it looks like they're not being held up for ransom under the assumption we had believed.
His body parts are fine and not
His
in
body
any danger,
parts are
then.
fine.
Right. All right. What do we want to do? Just sort of walk up and... Hello, we're here from your uncle. We've got a letter that you might be in danger. It seems like you're fine. What's going on?
Yeah. I would also say, as far as any combat is concerned, these are the kind of folk that likely V could cleanly cleave in twain with about one swing through the building. So we probably don't need to worry too much of a fight here.
It might be worth listening to what this nephew has to say.
Right, he must have left for a reason or something, right? If he's fine, or he just really likes his captors and has decided this is a better place.
We could walk away with maybe not the 3,000, but maybe something different to keep our mouths shut.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's traipse.
I guess we just walk up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you walk up and you immediately see the guard at the front puts down, like, drops the cards and quickly bangs on the door next to him, and then kind of steps forward.
Magazine.
Not step further. And then the door kind of swings open, and you see the gnome girl steps out, and she's got a little bow at her side. And then the other human kind of peeks his head around and then goes back inside. And she goes, "Who are you? Speak to business."
Was that
We're
your
here
son?
about the ransom, dear.
Yeah, you got the gold.
Do you have the body parts all intact?
Get him. The human goes inside, comes back out the guy, and he's holding the halfling that you had seen at the table, Carlisle, now with the gag in, ties around his arms, and he goes forward, and he's going, Quiet,
How
you!
tight is the
Insight
gag
check.
and the yeah,
How's
Uh,
his performance?
Yeah, can he roll
You
a
can do it.
performance check,
How are the
please?
knocks on his fucking gag and shit? They didn't have that.
they didn't have that much time. Like, does he look
I mean,
convincing?
how close are you guys getting right now? 'Cause you're probably down the hill, so it's hard to tell from here. I mean, I'd let you do an investigation check, I guess, to try and decipher it, or an insight check if you want to see his demeanor.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm gonna do a check, just on principle. No, I got a 10.
Yeah,
Investigation.
you can't really tell
I can't tell too far.
the knots from here.
I might need glasses. I can't tell.
3,000 gold pieces. Not a single gold less. We can count fast, you know.
We should.
Send him over first.
Absolutely fucking not. No.
Georgia, just ask. Do we want to
Why
just
not?
ask to go in to count the gold?
Because if we send them over, you're gonna attack us.
But if we
All right.
just-
How about we all convene together?
All right.
We'll come inside.
Two of you.
Hmm.
The rest of the way outside here. With Bart,
How
and he goes.
far away? How far
With my
are we
friend here.
away are we?
You're down the hill, so like 50 feet.
I think Andrasa will kind of put her hand out, and Sistina's like little face kind of peeks up. Sistina can go with whoever wants to go.
I'm happy to go.
I'm also fine to
Christina.
go or I can wait outside.
Sistina blobs onto Tack.
Okay.
Sistina, I don't know if you've realized this, but you match all of my outfits perfectly.
She bobs up and down like real excited.
Yeah, they kind of. She steps back inside with him, and then the one human remains outside. The other human girl's kind of. She goes back inside with them as well. So 3 of them are inside with the one guy outside. He just watches you kind of go back through. So who's going inside? Tack and.
Tech and
Carlisle can go in unless someone else wants to.
I mean,
I don't think you guys are ever gonna let V and I do anything ever again. So.
Oh yeah, no, you two are
It's for
done.
the best.
I wouldn't
So,
do any
like-
talking. I would just stand there and look intimidating.
Yeah, come on. Mop
I
and
think
bucket
so,
part
yeah.
2, guys.
No, you.
We can't take the
There's a
risk that
fucking
you would
cooldown.
open your mouth. No offense.
2 people should go. Like someone else should go.
My intimidation is really high. Okay.
It
There's
doesn't
got
have
chili
to be
powder in my
Carlisle. No one
eye.
else has volunteers.
Yeah, I mean,
if
I'd
someone wants
go. I
to
don't
go,
mind, but
Well,
like,
I mean,
I'll
want
hang
another-
out the window.
do you want another charisma person to go as well to sell it?
I think Carlisle should go because he's got the best insight check out of any of us.
that's true.
That is.
And he
Yeah.
can help a lot
Objective.
on other.
I'll stay outside as a
checks and rolls.
charisma person too,
Hmm.
because he's out here.
Yeah, that guy's kind of just like glaring you down. And you see him look down at your armor for a moment more again, look back up to you, and just starts going visibly gulps.
Real audible gulp.
Yeah. He's like trying to keep his cool. Yeah, they would let you inside Tack and Carlisle then, and you can see the kind of the dark room that you were in before, and the woman who. The human woman, she steps aside and has the halfling kind of to one side and has a knife against him, and then the gnome kind of folds her arms and goes, "All right, cough it up."
Now, we don't know what sort of situation he's in right now. Let us inspect him first. I've got no weapons on me.
This man's just a doctor. Obviously, he doesn't have any weapons.
We've got a doctor here.
Just gonna make sure he's okay.
Roll a persuasion check.
Let's go, baby.
Oops, sorry, I opened the wrong
Do I
window.
convey some kind of help by being a doctor? pretty visually.
Yeah.
medical.
Well, no, because I would probably give you guys disadvantage in general. So I'll say you're giving advantage by being there because you are trying to convince them to go and check him whilst they're extremely on edge. 25, she goes, the doctor can look at him. But any funny movements, and I'll slice his throat from the mirror district all the way to the stem.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, you can.
He
Okay,
just,
that's a.
Tat just feels Sestina like pulse like.
That's a 19.
She is. You can see there's an element of her that line was rehearsed, but there's definitely a nervousness that's kicked in now.
Okay.
The,
3,000, that's a lot.
yeah, his life's worth a lot more. Do you know who he is?
Of course we do.
Crazy question to ask. The people delivering the ransom money.
We just found her note in an alley and decided to come see what was going on. We don't know shit.
You know who he is.
It's cut to outside where the human guard looks at the rest of you and goes, "No funny, no funny business."
Is he about to laugh?
Wouldn't
You mean no joke?
He's terrified of Morgaine.
What would count as funny business?
Keep it down.
You're okay. We're trying to cut back on the massacres today, so don't worry.
True.
Yeah. I mean,
You might be lucky.
we'd kill him if you try anything.
Mm-hmm.
From out here, we'll kill him.
If you do anything to me, I mean, I'd hurt. The guy knocks on the door. Hurry up in there! Whereas inside, you can see Carla, you'd be let closer to him. What do you do?
All right, let's take a look at you. I'm gonna do a medicine check first, just to make sure there isn't any like signs of him being roughed up.
Okay, there's visible bruises, so roll a medicine check.
31.
It's all makeup. Every bit of the damage on him is entirely makeup. Clearly
Some
not real.
impressive work here.
It comes off on your finger. Oh shit.
It does look very real. He goes, "Hey, you've checked him long enough now, okay? Step back." And you see the guy with the knife goes.
I think Carlisle, in investigating him, would have wiped some of it just off,
Yeah.
like on his hand.
Is that like obvious?
I think Carlisle makes it pretty obvious.
Yeah, Carla makes it obvious, yeah.
Just looks at Tech.
All right. Tack will sit down in a chair. What's going on here exactly?
I'm asking. Ask the questions. We're gonna.
No. Because now we know for sure there's no way that you're going to do anything to him, correct? So what's going on here?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage because you've noticed the sham.
Okay, I'll roll it again. It's a 22.
We just need a little bit of gold. We'll get out of our way. You won't get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him. And the human one removes the gag and he goes, Yeah. You just pay them what they need. Pay them what they need, and they won't hurt me.
Interesting. Looks at Carlisle.
Yeah.
Stockholm syndrome. It kicks in so quick, doesn't it? Listen. Are you friends? Have you known each other for a long time?
Are you planning on running away with them with the gold? What is the situation here?
What? No, not me. I would.
Carlisle, insight check.
27.
Damn.
He is. His first reaction is that attack has completely seen through everything, and he always feels like this is an inside man in there. And he's like, Lessa, I think we should tell her. I'm gonna die if you don't do it. No, they see through it. They see through it. I told you no. It's not good enough.
It was good makeup though.
I mean, yeah, less is the best at it. Don't tell them what I do. No, we met a couple of weeks ago. She's the love of my life.
Oh,
buddy.
Romeo and Juliet, indeed.
God, I hate that you were right, and now you're so proud of this.
Yeah.
She goes,
Yeah.
we could really use the gold. You know?
Oh.
And who's everyone else? Everybody else involved with this? They're friends?
Polygamous.
Yeah.
Are they? They're.
The human woman kind of looks down and she goes, yeah, we're actors.
Oh.
We've never done a kind of a role like this before, but we're friends with Lesser. Outside the guys. So, you really a Dread Knight?
How could you tell?
Stories?
Oh.
Well, in order to know that, you must know your way around a sword.
Yeah. 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 And inside you that's goes, okay. Look, don't ask you anything, all right? We're gonna run off with the money. We'll be happy. We'll be elsewhere. You know.
One moment. Deck's gonna stand up and open the door.
Indrasa's definitely been like listening as
Yeah.
sort of like
And we'll say, all right, let's everybody come in here because the last thing that we need is for this poor kid to say the wrong thing and get
Got it.
killed. So
The guy goes, hold on a minute. They said two right now. Derek,
Indrasa starts walking.
it's over. Derek, it's over.
Yeah, I think there's fewer bugs
Why-
in there. Let's all just go in there.
Why are you using my real name? They've seen through it. And he looks at don't kill me, sir. Please don't kill me, sir.
You were very convincing, though, Derek.
Oh, God.
You did good.
Terrifying, dear. Come on.
He walks in, they all kind of gather in together. And Pello kind of looks at all and goes, I just, we met 2 weeks ago and
You sweet summer
2
child.
weeks.
yeah.
As an old woman, this hurts my soul. I have a lot of anxiety.
Oh boy.
She's everything I've ever wanted. And she said if we get enough gold, we can run off together. And I knew just the way we could do it. Leslie goes, of course. She walks over and kind of holds his hand, kind of leans against him.
She's using him.
Right.
I
Yeah, I'm gonna
get
insight that hard,
Yeah.
dude.
so
I'm gonna spend an
That's a nat
action.
20 on
Yeah.
them.
On Lesser?
Damn.
On
Uh,
them,
Damn.
yes.
You caught a glimpse of the moment where he revealed that bit, and she immediately broke face and then moves over and she smiles, pretending to be all sweetened by him.
Oh man.
I think
Yeah,
as that's
Try to
happening,
signal that to Tack.
mm,
I'm gonna spend an action and turn into my celestial form
Okay.
and just still stand there. I have advantage on
There you go.
insight checks and stuff.
And then you see the human guy goes,
What
Derek
an
goes,
interesting story. How did you meet?
Who the fuck did your uncle hire?
We also love a bit of dramatic. Sorry.
Right.
We were.
So,
It wasn't my favourite watering hole. You know, drinking, gambling away the gold. I was on a big loss. They say, you know, that our family's history, we were gifted with luck from the get-go. And it's been dwindling over every generation to generation. We barely have any luck anymore. I mean, they call my uncle the bad luck boy when he was younger. So I was down in my luck. And then she comes over. And it's like everything just changed. And she goes, of course, yeah, we just got to talking and we just found out we had so much in common.
and why were you there, dear? You gamble as well.
No, I was just getting a drink, so. Yeah. It's fate, you know. That's what they call it.
The way he's
Oh,
talking makes me feel
brother.
like he got enchanted or like there's some kind of spell on his ass.
That's just love,
like
baby.
Yeah, right.
He's just dumb,
He's
maybe.
19. He's 19 and a girl was nice to him.
And points to the humans. The two of you were fine with being put in this extremely dangerous situation
They look at each other.
for a relationship that's lasted 2 weeks.
Well, Lester told us we'd be able to get 10% each. That's...
10%. How much is that, dear? What was the total?
They look at each other. I'm an actor. I don't really know numbers. But
You don't know exactly how much you were going to be paid.
No, but 10%
What if
is
it was-
quite big, right?
10% of 10.
No, of the guys. I'll do the talking.
All right. So we came here to do a job. This is all very sweet, clearly. However, we need to bring him back. Points to the nephew. So, how about this? We'll offer you 6,000 gold to give him to us.
I don't think you understand. Love can't be done.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Yes, sir?
Oh, fuck.
Done.
Oh dear.
Ugh.
Well done.
That's a bad look.
They kind of exchange. He's looking at her, and she's just staring. Okay. Show us the gold. Is this? I don't know this part of the plan, Lester. I don't. Just go along with it, okay, sweetie? You gotta go with them. We'll rescue you later. Oh.
Oh.
Would it not be better to get your uncle's blessing for something like this?
You think you'd
He
understand?
cares
No,
about you
no.
so much that he
No.
sent us after you to make sure that you were safe. Wouldn't he want to see you happy?
He's gonna be so mad though.
About what?
Well, his whole
Ian-
ruse.
He insisted that we come and make sure that you were safe, make sure that we got you home.
Above
It was his
all
number
else.
one priority.
Yes, I believe his instructions were to kill anyone who had harmed you.
I'm gonna say roll a deception check from Tag. I'll give you advantage. Because you're technically, you know you're done.
Oh no!
Fuck. I'm gonna not only give guidance but use Flash of Genius to also give it a +4.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay, so
Let's
roll a
go.
d4. It's gonna be a 15 baseline, but with a d4 on top.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll D4. Oh, a 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so a 19 total. So there's this moment where you go, my uncle. Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, he's always just said I was a useless little shite. I mean, it's nice to know he cares then. Do you think he'll give his blessing? We don't need his blessing, honey. No, but I mean, it'd be good to have. I mean, he might just give us a I mean, we could get married in the city, and he'd give us a honeymoon cost, and it'd probably be more than that, and it would go somewhere.
Honestly, you'd probably get even more. All of the guests would
quite
give you
lovely.
money.
Yes, that's what they do. Set up in a nice little place.
I think we'll be okay with just the 3,000.
Steady
maybe.
income.
How about just that? He goes, I don't understand. Wouldn't it be easier this way? No. It's more difficult. Don't you know the whole plan we had? Remember the boats? The masks never be found.
Boats and masks sound quite difficult compared to just getting your family's blessing and having him have a sorted income and a home and gifts.
Yeah, and I've got a phobia of getting on boats.
Oh.
That definitely makes that plan a lot more difficult.
Well, it's only for the first section of it. She's...
I mean, surely if you love him as much as you... I mean, 2 weeks, plenty of time. If you love him as much as you say that you do, then surely you don't want him to up and leave this whole life that he's constructed here unless it's absolutely necessary. Is it absolutely necessary?
Can I have a sidebar with you for just a second? And she steps over to one side of the room.
Holy shit.
Absolutely. Stand up and like glance at the rest of the group.
So good.
She looks at you. You know what's going on here? How do me and my friends walk away with our lives? If you kill me,
I prefer
in front of him,
not to kill you.
Okay.
Here's the situation. I think he actually thinks that you love him, which is very sad. So, how about you cut the cord, tell him the truth, and then you get to walk away and swindle some other poor rich bastard. How does that sound?
If I tell him the truth, his uncle's going to have me killed.
Or you could die now.
One intimidation check.
Oh, baby.
Shit.
What the shit?
God damn.
She made it sound like she was scared we were going to kill her, so I might as well just lean into it.
Yeah.
An 11.
Fuck.
Oh, you can die right now.
Yeah, but she's
love
already
the
off
shot.
kilter. Come on.
Yeah.
11 might be good enough.
How about I cut the cord? Not really with the truth. Right, I'll break his heart.
Mm-hmm.
And he believes this was all real. And I get out of here and you don't tell the pan where I've gone, alright?
All right.
She walks on over, and as she's walking over to the rest of you, he's going, yeah, I mean, I remember the smell of her hair the first moment she walked past me. Just... And she goes, hello. I'm having second thoughts. We're going to go for my other option. Yeah, I do think, actually, Harvest Land's is much nicer. She goes, no, about us.
Oh no.
What? I just feel after this whole situation, it's just... I think we should go our separate ways. But we were going to run off together. I know. But I have to tell you the truth.
Okay.
I'm not from here. I've escaped my father in the Vahazi. He's one of the trade princes.
Oh my fucking god.
And if we run off
Go
together,
big, I guess.
if we run off together, he'll never stop hunting us. Let him hunt. No. I can't do it because of you. And she places her finger on his mouth and she goes, will I ever see you again? She goes, anytime you walk past a field of violets.
Oh, brother.
Let's get going. Wait, they're going too? Cousins. And she looks towards you, Tack, asking permission, like, we go now. She heads out the other two and wander out the door, head down the goes. We should, I mean, there's no point in the gold going to waste. We could go make some bets. You know?
No, we'll go drop
Definitely
him.
not.
What is bro yapping about?
I should just start walking. Yes.
I think we're gonna start walking and get you home.
Time to think about it.
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be all right?
I mean, almost married a princess.
That's his takeaway. Incredible.
Oh God.
Maybe one day you'll visit the Fahazi and see her.
No, that's a long boat trip. But I'll think of it.
Okay.
He's healing quickly. It's
He's healing, yeah.
We'll be okay by the time we get back to
Yeah,
town.
yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. That's a great sign.
maybe we should let him spend some of the money.
Nah, that's ours.
He
Oh my
steps
God.
outside and folds his arms and he's ready to be taken back with you guys.
It wasn't meant to be.
Young love is a fickle thing, isn't it?
Desmond.
You could say that again.
I'm like 11.
Are you like 13 max?
I had a crush once on a girl.
He looks Russell and goes, who the hell are you lot? I've never seen you work for my uncle before.
We're independent, dear.
Oh. Thanks for not killing him.
Wouldn't want to run afoul of a trade prince of the Vahazi.
That's what she was explaining to me off in the corner.
Do me a favour though. Don't tell my uncle that I planned all this.
You could say that.
He doesn't need to know that.
So I was kidnapped by, I don't know, pirates or something. It's
He actually
unbelievable.
was.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna want to know who
We're
they
just gonna
were.
say that we walked in and killed them all, and
Yes.
leave it at that because he'll believe it.
And disposed of the bodies, and you were safe and
Put some of the
sound.
bodies in barrels.
In barrels,
and rolled down
yeah.
the hill into the bog.
That doesn't sound
That's our
believable. I wouldn't go
signature.
that too far.
Oh, it's believable.
Alright. Okay. Alright then, let's head back. And he comes back with you. You heading back towards the city or what's your next plan?
Yeah, let's get rid of this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, yeah.
Let's get
Get off at school
Hello,
and
tell us
get
all
out.
about your life. We'd love to hear about it. No, we just go.
Well, there's not much to it really. Yeah, you can head back into the city. Spend the next couple of hours on the road. He keeps bringing up like constantly talking about her, talking about all of the times they shared together, which is mostly just her telling him about their plans, and getting him to convince him to try and get the money, which he remembers fondly. But you head back towards the city and arrive back in. Where are you heading to first?
Let's go straight to that butcher. Yeah, just get rid of this kid before something bad happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All
Yep.
cuts or whatever it's called, right?
Yeah, all cuts in the painted alleys. You'd come in there and there's a shop. It's embedded in like behind some back alleys, and it's kind of got this this broad sign outside which kind of goes back and forth. It's got the big old meat cleaver with a kind of a 4-leaf clover coming out of the handle of it, which is kind of almost like a hidden. For you, I should say, Carlisle, you can read thieves' cant. This is almost their little symbol to say like this is a protected shop. Inside, you would see a halfling behind the counter who's kind of giving out some meats to people ahead of you who are buying, kind of doing some cuts and then passing it across. He's wearing a full white apron and a kind of a white hat, pulling back his hair. He goes, "All right, come on through." "Little Pello, what are you doing in here, mate?" "Hey, Hody."
We got kidnapped and bugged.
They just rescued me. Yeah. You're the lot his uncle spoke about, alright? Get back there, alright? He'll be downstairs waiting for you. Alright. Turns around to all of you. Thanks, I guess. And then wanders into the back room. Hody kind of cuts a bit of meat and goes, he said to keep on to, if you do have the gold, you can keep on to that. Otherwise, also, reaches underneath the counter, pulls out another bag which has 500 gold in it, pushes it across. As a bonus, if he did come back intact, and he looks fine to me.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right.
Of course. And you're 3,500 gold richer.
Takes money, I guess. No explanation needed.
Right. Takes it. Happy. Do you know?
Again, can I take that bag of 500 to fucking counteract the Clarb loss that
Yeah.
I incurred?
Of course.
What the fuck is a club loss? You got club
My
for free.
500 I fucking invested so we could get Clarb on the inside, my guy. It wasn't for free.
Clarb was the bag. Clarb was the bag, and the money went in
Clarb
the
was the
Oh,
car.
bag.
that's true. Hang on. So you donated to a villain's GoFundMe, and we're supposed to,
And then want us,
now we're
and then
supposed
want
to
us
fucking
to
recoup.
reimburse you.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Take the
They're gonna be like,
500,
"Where's
dude.
my fucking healing?" I'm gonna be like, "I
Jesus.
ran out of money. I can't afford potions anymore, man. I spent
Yeah,
it all
I
on
gave
the
all of
Clarb
it to the
fund."
villain. Sorry, team.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, Kias is just juggling health potions. I
Um,
have so much money. Look at me. I bought all these health potions.
And before I forget, you see the bitch go, "Oh, other thing, if you're ready to head there now, we can put out the word, and you can have that meeting."
Oh. No time like the present.
Yeah, I suppose so.
What?
Let's go.
You'll be into this building. He kind of jots it down and passes across a little paper, and you can see it's got a little address on it. It just says 14 Hideaway. It's this kind of small little street off of the stem in the middle of the city. It's kind of off of one of the lanes, Hideaway Lane. And it's a pretty little busy area, and you can see the house itself is once you get there is kind of looks lived in. It's quite a busy street in general. That's if you go there straight away.
I mean,
Otherwise,
I don't
you have your
see-
gold.
I don't think we have a reason not to, right? It's got to be like mid-afternoon. If it was morning,
Yeah.
it took us a couple hours there and back. So like, sure.
We can do a cool 500 split in that case for everyone.
500 gold each.
Sounds good.
Well, if you're heading straight there, yeah, you'd arrive at this house where you see the door is unlocked. It looks like any other house that's kind of attached to the others. Looks lived in, but no one's currently inside, allowing you to kind of wander inside and wait if you do. Unless there's anything else you'd want to do. I presume you do that. Okay.
No.
I think so.
Mm-mm.
Then it's about, by the time you arrive, about 20 minutes goes by inside this house, and it looks like it's almost a house that's been people that were here fairly recently. It almost gives it a vibe of this meeting place is taking place in someone else's house that is being used as a front for like if they get given the word, they have to leave the house until they're told they can go back inside. So it looks like some food has just been left out, and someone was reading a book and they've kind of put it down. It was like a house is everyone's kind of rushed out in the middle of something. So by the time you're kind of waiting the 20 minutes or so, the door opens and then closes, and a human man in his probably mid-40s steps in, and he pulls his hood down. He's kind of got this long cloak that hides his armor underneath, and he undoes the cloak, puts it on the side, not kind of afraid to reveal underneath that he's kind of wearing this like Luxian Inquisitor uniform, which is quite a tight leather outfit with kind of like a strap to go across the side. It's almost a bit militaristic, and he looks with a kind of a military cut. His hair's kind of crewed down, and he looks a little bit harsh with his features. And he looks at all of you and goes, wanders straight in, goes to one of the dressers, pulls it open, finds a bag of gold in there, picks up, closes it, and puts it on his belt, and looks at all of you and goes, if you're the ones I'm meant to meet, I told him I'd give you 20 minutes of my time, and then I've got to get back to my shift.
Sounds fair. It's 20 minutes we wouldn't have had.
Yes. All right. Well, I guess let's just get on with it then, right? 20 minutes. We need to get into the vault. How do we do it?
You can't get inside. Why?
Why can't we get inside?
I mean, you get inside, that place is completely decked out since the High Inquisitor got here.
Decked out with what?
I mean, they brought in way more Inquisitors. They're locking down the place. They've been searching for someone. How many?
Oh.
They're searching for someone? Do you know who they're searching for?
I do. We're looking for an excavator who they believe to be alive. Or at least...
Excavator?
We're guessing. Well, when the vault was first opened, it was a group, a guild, that was the first ones to open it. They're part of the Buried Secrets Excavators Guild. In total of them, there was 8 of them in total that opened the vault and got through its initial traps and doorways, and all 8 of them got sick straight after the vault.
Oh.
Was sick with what?
Uh,
Something specific, or
it was I believe it was a bubbling lips disease.
Oh.
Carlisle know if that's
medicine check.
like, is that a thing he's ever seen?
Yeah,
before?
Doc.
It sounds
Yeah.
disgusting.
Well,
That is a 32.
the bubbling lips
Jesus.
disease it manifests itself as your lips start to almost bubble like they're boiling. In the first stages of it, it comes from the ruby stretch. It is an exotic illness from in the depths of the deserts. The only cases of it have ever really been found around there. So the idea that it's up this far north and well away from the desert is extremely unheard of.
And it's commonly lethal.
Yeah, how's it
Is
transmitted too?
It's transmitted by touch. So it's a contact one, coughing as well would do it, but generally just kind of germs and touch is what causes it. The first sign is the bubbling lips, and eventually your body starts to deteriorate and your blood starts to boil within you, and you eventually die.
Wow.
okay.
The standard is to burn the bodies afterwards.
How long does it take,
And-
do we know, to for all that to happen?
For the whole thing, I'd say with your 32, about 5 days before you start to see symptoms after getting it, and then probably within 2 weeks you'll be dead.
And do you think this excavator is still alive with this disease and is in the city, is in the vault?
That's what we're trying to work out at the moment. We're at first, when those first 8 were sent inside, usually all 8 of them got ill, and they were sent over to the Mother's Rest Hospital. That's where they were treated for a little while. Their bodies were meant to be transported over towards the alchemists, and then since then, He kind of looks across all of you.
Sorry.
We have 7 below the Temple of Lux in the crypts down there. Their bodies were never burned. The Luxian high priests wish to keep hold of them in case they ever needed to question them in the future. Would speak with dead. But they only have 7 of the 8 bodies there. The 8th person was never found, or at least the body down there that is there is not believed to be one of the excavators. They've only just realized it now. So we're currently in a search throughout the city to see if they're hiding out here, but this happened years ago. So it could be long.
This happened years ago.
It was when the vault
right,
was first
when they
opened.
First opened it, right?
8 blessings.
And
right.
since then, sorry.
No,
Since
go ahead.
then, has anyone else gone into the vault at all? Or is it just mainly people around the vault trying to find this person?
Only I don't see the inner workings of it, but I've been inside the entrance. They allow the Inquisitors to remain in the area, but we're mostly put on right now searching for this one person. In general, though, they've locked down the entirety of the vault. They have it entirely unlocked.
They've gotten all the way
through. They learned information from all the way in the back. However, all that we know,
found what they're looking for.
The belief at the moment is, and what they're currently investigating, why we're trying to investigate this one person, but the word between us in the Inquisition is that these vaults show a lot of primary information when you first enter. The bodies are being questioned as we speak, but we can only learn so much from the dead.
What have you learned from the dead so far?
That I don't have privy to that information.
How many inquisitors are there in the vault? Are there constant supervision? Are they still going in and out, trying to get more information, or have they stopped that and focused everything on this person?
Separate from inquisitors, if you're talking about guards, we're talking anywhere from 70 to 80 guards in total patrol the entire area. They have brought in some of the High Templar, all from the capital, who are guarding the entrance to the vault as well. In terms of Inquisitors, there is currently 13 of us that are exploring around the city, asking questions.
And no one else has gotten this disease since from the vault.
They were the only 8 contracted individuals taken to Mother's Rest Hospital. From there, we believed all 8 of them died. The only information I've been privy to is we're searching for the final one.
Do you have any information on leads on this person, where they're concentrating efforts, anything like that?
We're currently deciding where to head next. We've been asking around to speak to members who are external, former members of the guild. Currently, though, our next stage is to begin interrogating any of the guards that are around near the time, their families, then the nurses as our next stage after that. See if we can find someone that was working on them at the time, and then up into the alchemists, though we have already spoken to the alchemists to an extent.
What makes you think this person is still in this area? Do you think this person's still in this area? Like, what? It's now been a few blessings.
Our investigation only started in the last less than a moon. It is. It began. We don't know what, but the reason the Inquisitors were called in is only a few weeks ago. Deep within the vaults, the communication device, the lighting system lit up, as if something was contacting the vault.
Do you know the date?
I don't. I couldn't give you the date.
So went from there being no concern where this person was to very suddenly there was great concern, despite the fact they have been missing for quite some time.
It was closer to these bodies were kept as information. They were already interrogated 8 blessings ago, as far as I'm aware. But now due to recent information, we asked about the lighting system, and one of the bodies that was spoken to, the 8th body, we've learned from them that they had no knowledge of this vault at all, and so we know them to
So
be a
the
fourth
body's
body.
Yeah.
What happened? The communication system you said lit up. That's odd. What happened? What did it do?
I mean, I don't know the details. I haven't been inside. All we know is that something on the inside, there's a communication device of some sort. The Inquisitors have been informed that they believe other vaults are to be contacted, and there is belief that these vaults could be found elsewhere. They might be able to use this person to find a lead to find the other vaults.
So it didn't send you don't know if it sent a message or anything. It just lit up.
It lit up. That's all we've been told. Again,
Got it.
I haven't seen the interior of it. We've just been put onto the investigation.
Do you know how long you had that part open? What am I trying to say? How long did it take from initial entry 8 blessings ago to getting all the way through the vault? Do you know?
I don't have privy to the information. I was not around here at the time. The Inquisitors have only been brought in to investigate this missing person.
Got it.
They believe him to have more information. And if I am to find him, I am to bring him straight there.
Do you know name, what he looks like, etc.?
He's a red-headed dwarf. His name is Calig Waxhelm. I'll post the name for you guys.
What's his name? Oh, thanks.
I assume that generally only members of the Inquisition and anyone else involved in this project are the only ones who know about this person that you're trying to find.
That's correct. The higher-ups will, but our job is to investigate and find these sort of things.
Do you have any knowledge about... of course, we know there are quite a lot of guards patrolling. Are there magical wards, anything like that? How many entrances, etc.?
Since the vault has been reoccupied and reinforced,
Right.
You likely can expect that. The High Templar, our sects don't really involve. Inquisitors are investigators. We go out and investigate into matters that the Luxian Church asks us to, but the Templar are brought in when something is needing to be defended. They are trained in fighting magi and fighting threats of otherworldly nature. They are the highest of the order in terms of battalion, so you can expect quite a force up front inside, along with any means of discovering anyone trying to sneak in and out. They do believe that at this point that the vault is going to be giving more information soon. But the belief from the Inquisition is that this dwarf saw more, or at least these excavators saw more than they were letting on, and by finding him, we'll find out the truth of this vault.
You know, did they... Sorry, go ahead, Stu.
I was going to ask Joe,
Mhm.
is that bubbling lip disease, is that something that is known to be curable by magic or otherwise, or is it like what level of magic would be required to fix that?
Yeah, you could get rid of it with Greater Restoration, for sure.
'Cause 7 of them were not able to receive that treatment.
No, but you also have to take into account that in the special circumstances of you guys as heroes and adventurers, spells like that are more readily available to you. For the standard person living in these worlds, you're not going to receive much magical treatment.
Yeah,
a lot of the time. So it's more of a case of.
I'm just trying to get an idea of like the position of someone that would have helped this person at that point in time because they are not like us.
The 8th person.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
2 things. One, if it's from the Ruby Stretch, would Andrasa have heard of it?
Yeah, you probably would have heard of it. You probably didn't know necessarily the symptoms necessarily, so you didn't want to pick up on that part. But
no.
Yeah, I mean, but probably not in too much depth. A lot of sickness comes from southern Ruby Stretch in the forests down there.
Right.
Ruby Stretch has an unusual amount of diseases and whatnot that come from it. It's magical in nature.
Okay. Do you know? I suppose you may not because you haven't been here that long. Do you know? Did they find anything in the vault? Any sort of object or anything? Any sort of relic? Have you heard?
That would be way above my pay grade. There's a reason I'm doing this for gold.
Above board, that disease sure sounds like something that would make you hideous, which is the opposite of beauty. So I'm feeling more confident that this vault is related to, I mean, of course, because it's a marigold, but still, to beauty.
No stories of any sort of, I don't know, trapped danger, monster or something in there?
Nothing that I've been privy to.
Apparitions?
Like I said, we investigate what we need to investigate. The Luxian Church has their own motives, their own goals. We're just used to achieve them. And currently my only focus is to find Caligwax's helm. Though, I imagine if you're trying to get inside the vault, it is also your motive. All right. Are there any other questions? Or are we free to conclude business?
Did we ask where they've been focusing their efforts in the city to look for him? We just know that the bodies were brought to
they said they've been asking around different
guys were brought to
locations
the-
and talking to various guild members and trying to see if there's any insight of that, whilst trying to keep it subtle. They're trying to do this under wraps. But their next focus was to go and question rather the
Guards,
alchemists, the guards of the place, which they're currently doing now, and then the nurses over at the hospital to see if that was changed out there.
We should go to the nurses before they do.
Yeah.
And he also said the alchemists, but he said they'd already talked to them, so they probably won't
he didn't
circle
say in
back on them
particular.
right away. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I guess our next, unless we want to also talk to that conspiracy theorist guy, but I think he's a way
just
worse
a
source
nut,
of
right?
information.
But Cogworth had someone else, right? Didn't he say
He has a
had
contact or something, right?
let me see.
In the church
He does
of Lux.
He has a
Yeah.
guard contact, yeah.
Contact in the
Okay.
church has not gone.
That could be an inn.
Yeah, seems like
That-
right now we're not so much on in, we're on.
Yeah, we
Info.
want to find out where this person is. Because if we get to them first, we could get answers as well, like about the vault and all of that. The fact that other people know about the vaults now though makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Like people in power knowing about them.
Well, they just know about this one, right?
Well, they said.
Well, he
they
just
think
sort
there
of
are
said
other
like they
vaults.
think there might be other ones.
Which is
Yeah.
if
But they
figure
haven't
out how to
figured
work that
out-
device. Yeah.
Yeah. So all
That
they
would
know
be
is the device
bad.
lit up, which is presumably when we
Mm-hmm.
interacted with the device, right? So they haven't figured out anything else. Like they couldn't be like, oh shit, it's a map. Oh look at I'm seeing all this cool shit. Like we don't think they did that part.
Do we know, what's his ass back at camp scry for people?
Vanderbilt?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask Scrying.
Abigail might be able to. That bitch can do all sorts of crazy ass shit. She modified memory, so she's got a couple levels above us.
Yeah, if there's any other
hell yeah.
questions we can think of to like get a clearer picture of what this guy looks like or anything that we can give a person to try and scry with would be helpful.
Any belongings
Yeah.
that he might have left in the vault would help a ton with the scry.
Of course, we'd have to bust in to get that.
Yeah, or depends on how deep this guy is allowed to go.
He said he's only been in the entrance, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Wait. We could just ask him if they tried scrying to find him.
That. Yeah.
There you
Right?
go. Yeah.
Sorry, one last thing as he's like turning to go. I'm assuming that you have, because this would make sense. Have you tried to scry for this Calig wax helm?
We have attempted a similar spell to scrying. We have the means of doing so, but unfortunately he is of a place that he's managed to resist it, or at least is avoiding it in some regard. We know him to be alive, though.
Does scrying work through dimensions, like planes and stuff?
No.
But it would still return that, like, they are a target just so they're on another plane. Is how I vaguely remember that working in the past. Not like Carlisle would know any of this, but just above board thoughts.
I think you wouldn't be able to differentiate if they were on a different plane or if they were dead, right?
You can see in here a particular creature you
just
choose
wouldn't
that is
work.
on the same plane of existence as you. They got to make a wisdom save, and then
so-
they can choose to fail it.
You would get the same result if they were dead or if they were on a different plane of existence. It just wouldn't work. You can't really tell the two.
Hmm. The other excavators, were they all from different walks of life? What?
They all belong to the same guild. The Buried Secrets
Right.
Excavators Guild.
Did they all? How did they create the guild? Where did they all come from?
The guild
I'm wondering
is...
if, like, yeah,
There you go.
like if they're all the same, like, race or anything like that. Like, if it's like a certain region that they came from specifically, or like.
In terms of the different ones, 3 of them were human, 2 of them were tiefling. One of them was a gnome, and the other one, the missing one, is a dwarf.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Well, this probably he takes out a little stopwatch, pulls out. That concludes our business. Pulls his head back up.
Thank you
and
for your
wraps himself
time.
around. Doesn't say
Appreciate
goodbye.
it.
Just walks out, closes the door.
So what do we think our first step is? Well, do we think this fellow's still alive?
It sounds like it, right?
He
He
could
was
just be
either-
wearing a simple amulet that would prevent scrying too.
It's not that hard, right? You can also cast spells to hide yourself from.
There's a lot of ways. Amulet's cheap. It's something
Right.
even I could make. It's just an uncommon item.
All right. Well, we need to find him, right? So, do we want to go to the hospital? Start talking to the nurses. He said they were going to talk to the guards next, then the nurses, and then it sounded like they'd already spoken to the alchemist.
Seems like getting the hospital taken care of sooner rather than later is going to serve
Yeah,
us.
before they
Agreed.
get there, yeah.
Also, you're a doctor. You can just,
While that is true, you don't
Conversation.
exactly just get a free pass to whatever information you want at a hospital because you're a doctor.
Well, maybe you're researching bubbling lips. I don't know. All right. Well, probably we should do that sooner rather than later. So today, this evening, this afternoon, whatever time it is.
Right there, right now, sounds good to me.
Is that where you want to head to next? The hospital?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mother's Rest Hospital is located on the northern portion of the stem on the edge of the Thorn District. It's quite a busy, larger hospital. So you'd arrive there and you can see it's a long, very long 2-story building with a lot of open forum at the bottom where people are kind of waiting and to go into different nursing rooms. And they've got kind of a courtyard in the center where people are kind of being rehabilitated and helped with any injuries, coming back to terms with it. Otherwise, it's a series of wards in these kind of like great kind of almost like courtroom-like rooms. So you'd arrive there, you go past the people kind of sitting there sick or injured around the benches on the outside waiting for their turns to be called in. So you'd arrive on scene. You got this kind of beautiful courtyard in the center where some of the patients are kind of just sitting together and speaking or eating and whatnot. But then you got the side rooms for the wards. So what's your approach when you get there? Do you want to go inside or are you going to look around? What do you want to do?
Should our cover story be?
I feel quite ill. With my flat charisma. I'm so ill. My God.
I mean, we might need to bribe to keep it hush that we're like questioning and asking a lot of questions.
Yeah, I guess
If they're like,
that would
"Oh,
have been the
someone came
benefit,
in
right?
and-" Yeah. We don't really want people to know we're poking around about it.
Yeah,
probably.
a pack of 6 folk just coming into the hospital that aren't sick and have no reason to
Think they all fight?
Like,
They're all sick.
And they all fight.
I have a cough.
I was on the thought of Carlisle could probably go try to look for like hospital records. This place might have records or
Ooh.
something.
Yeah, while we distract.
Yeah, well, I mean, while you guys
Reconnaissance?
talk to nurses or anything
Yeah.
like that, like because if Carlisle gets caught, he might be able to like either sneak out of it or fucking weasel his way out as a position.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you go about this?
For the rest of us,
Mm-hmm.
maybe our cover story could be we were employed by a private investigator of relation to the person or something. To Calig.
We are hired by someone related to Calig.
Or something. What I mean, I'm all ears for other ideas too, because I don't know. Why else
Shouldn't
would
we
be
avoid
asking?
ourselves?
If
For
we're
that
if
reason,
we're
if Carlisle's trying to sneak in and get the stuff, we
Yeah.
don't want to draw attention to the stuff. Otherwise, they
Do we
might
not
go
want to
back
question them
to
at
look
all?
at it.
I mean, I think
Just us being a
asking-
distraction might be good.
Yeah,
wanna ask
it's
about
just
it?
kind of. I'm even kind of 50-50 on the sneaking in thing because then if caught, we lose all bargaining chips to keep on
Yeah.
like, going deeper into that.
I could come in as a hypochondriac
As a
and be like, I heard that there's cases of bubbling lip going
Oh,
around.
yeah. Wait, what if we did makeup
It
to
was
make it
8
look like?
years ago, though. I guess.
I could also
Ooh.
give someone
I like-
some
I do like
believable
Bree's idea.
The makeup to
symptoms.
make it look like?
An outbreak occurred and then everyone gets the fuck out of there.
Actually, yeah. Or like. trying to
That's
think.
not. I don't think
Didn't
how
we
hospitals
just-
work. I think they
Probably
shut
not.
people in if there's
We
an
just
outbreak.
saw the reason why makeup around a medical professional won't work.
Yeah, but Talk's really
Here's the
good at
thing.
disguises.
What would it be too difficult for Carlisle to make some kind of mixture or something that would make you sick enough for a nurse to check on you, but not so sick that you'd actually be
just to
sick?
distract. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what you could also just literally. I don't know. You just.
Help! My tummy hurts. Help!
But or like one of us could like wither and bloom, and you take a couple of necrotic damage, and you're
My
like, oh my god, I
tummy.
don't feel good. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I guess the question is, do we want everyone to be like, holy shit, we need to help this person right now, a proper distraction?
Yeah, to, like,
or
truly
is it this
distract.
or is this an excuse for a conversation?
Yeah, it depends
Yeah.
if we even want to talk to anyone.
All we need is
versus
one
just
person to
distract.
go in there just believable enough to get like a bed, and the rest of the group can just be friends of that person from the party.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure that's fine. We get stabbed all the time. Like, we can fake it as much as we need to.
True. People just stab herself. She does it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, also, I can just, I don't know, lay there. I don't feel well. Are you going to do something about this or not?
V's like, let me just cut off my hand. Carlisle can fix it.
Exactly.
I need ice chips, please. Thank you.
Oh, just be like Lucille Bluth, like
Yeah.
really needy at the
Yeah.
hospital. Yeah.
What?
Be the worst patient
Can I have
ever.
another pillow, please?
Yes.
So,
This is
what's
not
your
the kind of
approach?
service you get at a hospital at home.
All I know
Um,
is that if we go in with like a someone is sick thing, it's going to be a lot easier for Carlisle to find a place to sneak in once he's already in there. So I think going
Yeah.
in as a group with someone that needs attention's a lot more.
yeah,
All right,
and it
let's do
should be
that.
someone that can deception. So
Yes. How's your deception, Andrasa?
I just have a flat charisma.
Okay.
It's not
Sadly,
great.
I'm out of this. I
I just-
need to go to like a tinker, not a
Oh, yeah,
hospital.
true.
yeah,
I just am good
I
at.
guess it's me.
Yeah, I'm only
mean-
good at throwing like
No.
elitist fits. Like,
I was gonna
not
say.
really-
I mean,
yeah.
Morgaine also has high charisma,
true.
but then
Oh yeah.
I don't know
You
that anybody
can
would.
help
believe
I'm blind.
shit.
Morgan can't see. She's like, oh my god, she's gone blind.
My eyes.
Holy shit!
We could just add it.
Our friend's gone blind.
Pretend it's a
Someone.
symptom.
God.
Oddly insensitive to Morgan.
Yeah, very.
Morgan, we have this idea. What if?
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. I'll should I be
Pick your malady.
well, the melody's up to Carlisle, right? Whatever it is that I'm gonna take, if that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'll become Arabella, the elven like court girl, but I'll adjust her features so that it's not, just in case so that somebody isn't like, oh my god. Yeah, I'll shift her features a bit closer toward like tax normal features.
Okay.
And then just all right.
You have the courtyard, you have the stairs kind of leading up to go inside to where the front desk area is as well, and all the patients kind of sitting outside that have been told to go and wait.
Okay. So are Carlisle and I going in together? Is that the idea?
I think we're
I
all
think the
going
one
we're all
guy.
gonna
Yeah, I think we're all
We're
gonna
all
go
gonna
in.
Yeah.
I'm
I
actually
want to
kinda
give
wondering if I
Carlisle the,
need to,
the
like-
opportunity to not be with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would
Ask
happen
for
after
a
we get
restroom.
in.
You could just come in at the same time as us and not walk up with us. Maybe.
Yeah,
Or be an old guy and be like, I'm just looking for the bathroom.
we just
Yeah.
basically need a. We all walk in the lobby, but one side of the lobby's a lot
Yeah.
louder today.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Situation.
All right. As they're approaching the door, Tech's gonna turn around and be like to Morgaine and say, "This is another very annoying person. I just need you to know that ahead of time."
Hi.
It just felt like a courtesy. And we'll walk into the building and go, "Excuse me."
You see that one
Excuse me.
behind the desk is like
Amazing.
writing down, talking to me. Can we get Nurse Meyer over to there and Phoenix over there? Yes.
Hi, I'm sick, so if somebody could help me, please.
Okay. What symptoms you got currently?
My stomach hurts. I'm like shaky and sweaty. Can you not tell? Aren't you like a
She's
nurse or
very
something?
ill.
Very. Very
Look
ill.
at me.
Are
I'm
you all
disgusting.
together? Okay, I understand. Are you all together, or are we?
Yes, of course. Can somebody
All right,
help her?
well,
Quite
hold on.
urgent.
She pulls
I'm
a-
just so sick.
Oh dear. I can sort of like
Don't
pat
cry.
her arm. No. You'll be fine. Can we get a chair or something around here?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel faint.
Roll
Could
a
I, like,
performance
sit
check.
Oh
down?
dear.
I'm so nervous now that this is
Very
going.
You're gonna do really well, I
Oh
believe.
my, you got this.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. A 17.
She goes, Nesma, and then you see this goblin walk over, and she's got a little kind of white
fanning her.
cough, and she's kind of got this bluish long nurse's robe on. Walks over towards you, and goes, "Okay, open your mouth." Puts a little thermometer on your tongue, pulls it back,
Oh
puts it
my
into
god.
a vial. You see it kind of goes into liquid. Not getting anything out here. How long have you been sick for?
Oh my gosh, it feels like forever.
It has
How long
been
have
a
I been
very long
sick
time.
for? Such a
been
long time. It's
long
just gotten
time.
worse.
Okay.
It just keeps getting worse. She's sweaty.
what-
She's got a.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Has anyone
breathe.
else
I'm,
around
like,
you
short of
caught this?
breath.
I hope not. I've got a handkerchief out and I'm trying to like dab her like forehead, and I'm gonna prestidigitate the handkerchief to like make it warm so that it's making her forehead warmer.
And
like,
how long have these symptoms been kicking in? You
Oh
said
my
for a long time?
god. Who even knows? Like a week? A month? I can't even tell anymore.
Right then.
Feels like I've been sick forever.
that
Turns
feels
around.
like a symptom in itself. She can't even tell how long it's been.
Okay. Oh, yes. Nurse, can we just get one of the side rooms ready? Well, the waiting time for now is about 4 to 5 hours, so we'll see you then, okay? So if you just want to go into the side room
What?
over there. You said
I'm
you've been fine for a
sorry.
week
What
or
if
a month.
she gets
We've got
4
people
to
that've got more.
5 hours?
We've got people that've got more urgent needs, okay? If you've been surviving for a week or a month on this, then you'll be fine in there for 5 hours,
Oh
okay?
What?
my god.
That room over there. if
Do
you
we
want
just
to go in
call
there.
you if it
Who
gets
runs
worse?
this place?
No, you remain in that room, please. If
Here
you're
we
going to
go.
be.
Excuse me, who runs this place?
This is a hospital, all right, and we.
Well, surely someone's in charge, dear.
I just don't feel like I am being properly attended to.
Honey, you should sit down, dear. Stop. Calm. You're going to make it worse. Look at her. She's so agitated.
Okay.
Can you
I'll
do a?
I will sit down. Not for 4 to 5 hours, though. Are you crazy? I'll die.
Can you give me a performance Karen check, please?
I hate that there are like people that exist that are
Yeah,
like.
like that.
That's so funny.
That's the worst bit
Yeah.
for me.
Oh my god.
Another
Amazing.
17.
Damn,
At least I'm
let's
consistent.
go. Yes.
Consistent Karen.
I'll see what I can do to get someone out there in the next couple of hours. Okay, I'll be fine. Just you have a private room over there. It's better than everyone who sat outside who has to wait in case it rains or anything like that. We're giving you a private room.
You.
Okay.
That shade of
I
blue
would
is very
assume
good
that-
on you.
This Karen situation would have been Carlisle's cue to look
Yeah.
for the nearest
away.
like
advantage,
So you did a stealth check.
section. Yes, I'd like to do a
Okay,
stealth
do a stealth check.
Try to sneak in.
I'm nervous.
22.
Nice.
Yeah,
Let's
you
make it
use that
25.
to slip through. There's a moment where like even a nurse like walks straight past you to kind of go around the front to help out because now they're all getting distracted, allowing you to wander into the hospital. You are
Yay.
kind of walking in now as a less as like stealth, more like blending in to the fact that you must have got through. So where are you wandering to? What are you looking for?
Carlisle's going to be wandering, trying to look for a place that would be holding like documentation, like file kind of area, like a place where there would be paperwork,
Yeah.
things like that. There's got to be a place where they keep track of patients coming in and out.
They have a patient's record room. But give me a perception check. This would be your kind of search check to see you can work out where.
God
31.
damn.
Okay.
This guy.
You easily work your way around the hospital. You start to look at where the most obvious place would be, and you can see a little staircase that wanders upstairs, and it's almost this kind of like portion where they have like a break room where they have a where the nurses kind of go to take a time off themselves, and you go past that and you'd see a closed off kind of area where they have it's a closed-off door, and you can see it has records room on the outside of it. It seems to be like a parchment, pretty well kept room temperature area where they've no windows or anything like that on it. They try and keep it all within there, but there is a locked door right ahead of you.
Okay, Carlisle's gonna try to unlock it.
Okay, give me a thieves' tools.
Here I go. 20.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The door opens. People are not on this level right now. Completely, there's the bottom area is all packed out. As it's tournament season, so there's a lot more injuries and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
So you are free to go inside and investigate. If you are going to be looking around for them, I would say give me an investigation check.
Okay. I was gonna say, could I do a medicine check in trying to look for specifically the people that have had this disease, because they'd likely be kept in the same kind of section.
Okay. Yeah. We'll give you a medicine check for it because you are a doctor. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 28.
Yeah, you easily organize through it, and you realize that the way they keep their records and the information there is focused more on types of sickness. They kind of write down patient names and kind of jot them down, and which nurse is overseeing them, with some symptom updates. You can see this records room is kept as a means of helping future nurses understand if someone has frequent illnesses, but also how to deal with certain situations and new illnesses that come up. They don't have detailed records. That's something the alchemists would have. But what you do have is you have the different sections, and you go over to one side and you look through ailments and diseases, and you'd start flicking through, and you'd find one older bit of parchment. Eventually, give me. Actually, no. We'll do it off the 28. The 28 is going to mean the speed in which you go through and find the record. You eventually find one that comes up with the bubbling lips, and it is only one single case of it, as in this one group of people. The 8 of them having it. It said all 8 of them were deceased by the end of it. They go through their kind of like medical procedure, their lock off, and it was overseen by. You look through the names list and you see the first few names are overseen by Nurse Meyer, and then the name that you recognize of Calig Waxhelm, it says he was overseen by Nurse Phoenix.
Okay.
And was found deceased.
Nurse
After.
Meyer and Nurse Phoenix.
Yep. 8 days after being brought in, was deceased. Noted down by her.
All right, yeah. Carlisle will note this down himself on his own paper and then leave everything as it was found, and start making his way out, locking the door behind him as he goes again.
Okay. Yep. You click the lock back in. Yeah, I suppose you could. I know because you rolled high enough that the lock wouldn't be damaged in the slightest. Probably you were very clean with it with 23. I'd say on a lower one it might have damaged the lock, but I think you're fine with 23. You'd be able to lock it afterwards, head back downstairs, and go into the mayhem. You see some people come past. A couple people like pushing a bed by as some person comes by, bruised and broken bones from having a fight at one of the tournaments, and goes right past you. By the time you've kind of come back down, they're being led into the side room over to one side of the hospital.
Yeah, Carlisle will find the gang and convey what he found to them.
Okay. Yeah, you go and find them in their side room. You're all kind of sat in this like very plain room. It's got like a bench in one corner, and it's got like a little bucket system in the corner if you need to puke or anything like that. But it's very blank. It's got a little window with kind of it's like a light glass over it that's a bit hazed to stop people from peering in, giving you a little bit of privacy. But it's nothing special in there. It's a bit dank.
All right, well, we have a name of 2 nurses. The Fennec one seems to be the one that we are going to want to talk to.
All right. The other one is the one that was called over to us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, what do we want to do? stay here and feel ill or miraculously recover and leave, try to find this nurse elsewise?
Well, if we stick around long enough, I'm sure someone working here is going to call for that nurse. Unless they're not working here right now.
Hmm.
All right. Well, dear, looks at Arabella. I think you're going to have to be sick for a bit longer.
I was born for this. My vision is becoming blurry.
Amazing.
Are you going to wait around until you hear any word of her?
Maybe.
I think it's worth it to just see if there are other nurses and like that one pops up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like before we just leave. Yeah. Is there a bell we can ring or something? Looking around. Do you
No
call
bells.
the nurse?
Is it like A&E emergency room style where like a nurse comes out?
Yes. Yeah.
And says and calls a name, and then they say like, "Hi, I'm Nurse So and So." As you approach,
Exactly.
Like, could we? Yeah. Can we try to just like overhear the pleasantries?
Yeah.
You could also go wait
Patients
in a
being
lobby.
taken in?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of like stand
Yeah.
around the
Yeah.
general area.
Yeah.
Okay.
to
Give me some
listen.
perception checks from everyone.
Okay.
Ooh, I have advantage with hearing on perception.
That's specifically what it is. It's for hearing.
Slay.
No, a 9.
10.
15.
I'm so epic.
2.
God damn it.
Damn, guys.
Can
Leave it
I-
to wisdom, boys.
Okay. So, Carlisle and Morgan, you'd overhear this. Carlisle, you'd hear the full thing. As you're listening out for the names, you hear various nurses being brought out, and there's a moment where you hear Nurse Maya, the goblin that's talking to you, goes, Phoenix, nurse, you hear this? Yes? We've got someone with a dripping eye problem. Do you want us to oversee it? We think it might be a pretty serious one. Okay, I put them in ward 4 for now. I can get back there in a second. I've just got to deal with some other people first, okay? That's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll put them into ward 4. All right, and kind of moves on. And just always for me, you see this Alago in her full kind of nurse outfit, and she's put some parchment on the side and starts writing it down. Think to herself for a moment. She's just a little bit ways out of your room. Okay, coming. Yep. Rolls up this parchment and just pops it to the side. You can see this person starts organizing it. She rushes over to another patient, starts testing and seeing, looking through them. Looks stressed, overworked, kind of rushing around.
Well,
How are we going to talk to
Can we just sort of... What if we just demand to see her? That one seems competent. We've been waiting forever.
Yeah, I'm
We
just
want her.
above board. I don't feel super great about specifically putting any nurses on the spot at work hours when our whole group is visible here.
That's fair, yeah.
So I'm
Maybe we
like,
could
part of me is
follow her
like, yeah, they
after.
don't, unless they live here. I don't think they live at the
Yeah.
hospital.
You know what she looks
they
like now?
do?
We can sort of just cut, right?
Mhm.
And then
just kind of hang out and stake out the
approach
like, the
her
exits.
not
Yeah.
On-
I think that's a good
when she's
idea.
on the clock, yeah.
Oh my god, it's been forever. I'm gonna go to my daddy's private hospital. And then she
They leave.
Iconic.
And you just see the kind of nurses roll their eyes and let you wander out.
Amazing.
You can go and stake out the hospital, watching out for her.
Mhm.
And hours go by. It gets into the evening hours, the late hours, before you'd eventually see the Largo Phoenix kind of her now like a cloak over her shoulders, hiding most of the kind of nurse robe underneath, looking with tired eyes. She's wandering out with her kind of little like a little satchel that she brings to work with her, and she wanders out kind of closer to midnight now, tired, and begins walking down the streets nearby, making her way home. What would you like to do? I imagine you're gathered on benches or nearby, or how long have you spent your day there?
plan of attack.
Well,
Not
I
attack,
mean,
but like figuratively.
she's probably just a nice little nurse,
Yeah.
maybe.
We don't have to like get her. You guys.
I don't think.
No,
I
we
don't think we
don't.
need to mean mug her, right?
no, I think we just ask her, like, hey, man,
Plan of
do you
attack
remember what
doesn't actually mean We're
happened?
gonna attack her, okay?
Yeah. No, I think we just ask her, like,
Yeah.
hey, do you remember
But
what?
How
do
do
you
we
remember
keep her
this?
quiet about it? It like,
I mean, do we need
is
to?
she gonna tell
I
Inquisitors
don't know.
after
If
that?
she did
oh,
something
6
bad, she's
adventurers-
definitely not gonna say anything. Like if she was involved, she's not gonna tell on
True.
us.
Whatever it is,
implicate her.
if she helped this dude,
Yeah.
then she might be invested in whether or not he's okay.
True.
Yeah,
So
we're
we
just trying to
could-
get to him
If we
first.
come from
like
a place of concern,
We
if
could
the
approach.
Inquisitors get to him. It's
Yeah.
bad. If we get to
Yeah.
him, it's not.
yeah, true. Okay. So just come from a place of concern for his actual well-being.
Yeah.
Earnestly, that
Yeah.
is where we're coming from. So
I shoot her. I'm kidding. I don't.
Yeah, she's wandering down the street
kill her.
past you with the street lamps kind of light 'em
fireball.
up.
Ooh, I'm
A
just
magic
kidding.
missile to catch up.
Imagine.
Oh hey.
Would you like to do?
Do we want to approach as a whole group?
Yeah, that might
think
be a little
like
much, but
I was just gonna say
mean-
let's leave it to attack on this one. You're like you're one, the best at talking, two, have the ability to read people's minds now by just
That's
touching.
so true.
Oh, that's
like
true.
you are like made for this.
Okay,
we could stay within like ears reach,
Yeah.
your shot.
basically.
Do you wanna?
Yeah.
I can have Sestina
Yeah,
hop
just
on
keep
you,
Sistine.
and then I
That's a
can.
good
And as
idea.
long as we're 100 feet away, I can know what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. I'll just be Moon.
Okay.
And try to approach in as like, when like you're trying to approach somebody but it's dark and that it's like spooky, so you're trying to seem like as not intimidating as possible.
Right. I'm nice. I'm just nice.
Yeah.
It's cool. You don't have to cross the street.
Yeah, I think Tack will sort of approach kind of gingerly and like, Nurse Fennec?
Just Phoenix for now. I'm off the clock. Well, can I help you with
Hi.
something?
I'm really sorry to bother you with this. I'm just really hoping that if I could. Sorry, I'll keep it quick.
No, it's all right.
I know you've probably been working all day. We're looking for someone.
Okay, if they're at the
and-
hospital, you might have to go over there. We have some night stuff that will help.
Well, sorry, above board. His name's Calig, right?
Calig,
Mhm.
Waxhelm. Yeah.
Did you ever work on someone or help someone named Calig Waxhelm?
I don't know. I work on a lot of patients. Why?
Please, he's being looked for by the Inquisition, and I'm trying to find him first. I'm trying to make sure that nothing happens to him.
Roll a persuasion check.
Let's go, baby. You got this.
27.
Hey.
Huge.
He shakes you, looks around. Keep your voice down.
Okay.
What exactly? They're looking for him, but he's dead. He's the.
They know that the eighth body isn't his real body.
How do they know? Do they not burn them?
They kept them. They're
What?
trying to find him. They know that he's probably in the city somewhere.
He's not. I don't think he is.
Do you have any way to contact him? Have you heard from him at all?
No. But I had two friends of mine get rid of him. They got him out of the place. He was in a lot of danger,
He's in a lot of danger now.
these people, they made his friends all sick.
I know.
Oh?
They made his friends sick?
Yeah, these people made them sick?
You were able to help him, though.
I was. I had him go and speak with a couple of friends of mine. That they smuggled things in and out of the city. Back when I was growing up in the painted alleys. I told them to say I sent them, and as far as I'm aware, I haven't kept up with them in a while now. It's been a few blessings, but they got him out of the city. And they smuggled him elsewhere.
Do you think that I could talk with them? Or
is he really in a lot of danger?
I don't think that they want him walking around. In about as much danger as you could be in, yeah.
Am I in danger?
No. No, I don't think so. I don't think they know anything about you, but
okay.
They will be coming to try and talk at the hospital, potentially really soon.
Okay.
So,
go to Timber and Tools carpentry shop in the painted alleys.
Okay.
Say Fenix sent you to Jar and Turnip. Yeah, they work there. They practically run the place now. But Jar and Turnip, they'll be able to, I don't know, maybe point you in the direction of where they took him.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. I promise we're going to try and make sure that nothing happens to him.
Good, because he's got a kind soul. What they did to him was wrong.
You have a kind soul. You saved him.
It was the right thing to do. Thank you for helping him.
Of course.
He said he told me he saw things that no one should have seen. He knows things that no one should know.
Uh-oh.
That's why they want him, I think. But if no one should know, then they shouldn't have him, right?
Right.
Okay.
She kind of pulls her cloak up a little tighter now and begins walking
Yeah, Tack
briskly
will
home.
stand up more and yeah. Okay, well, now we know where to go next.
Indeed. Do you think they're open this time of night?
I could try.
Wait to find
Wham
out.
bam, baby.
Zoom over to the painted alleys.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll play it a little bit longer because we'll get to this next bit. You can head over to the painted alleys immediately with the information you were given to find the Timber and Tools carpentry shop. You find it's kind of like a smaller shop down one of the alleyways. You can see, obviously it's quieter at night now, and by the time you get there, it's late and you can see they're closing up the shop. But you'd see another Largo kind of like going, turn it. No. Move that first. Move it, mate. And then he kind of sees you approach. And you'd see this kind of larger ogre lean out. He's got a big old kind of bushy beard on his front, and curly hair on the top. This ogre kind of wears a big broad jacket to kind of cover him from the cold. But he's a larger fellow, and the Harrigan has kind of a very palish kind of beige coat with some orange running through on the chest. But the two of them look at it and go, yeah, evening. Turn it. Move that back, and we don't have to do it tomorrow. He goes, oh, God, I want to go home. And he goes, mate, we both want to go home. Okay, just do that. And he kind of sees you all still remain there.
Hi, I was wondering if we could ask you a couple of questions. We're friends of Fennec.
Oh shit! Oh, turn it. They're friends of Fennec. He goes, "What? How is she? How is she?"
Good, I think. Yeah, she's tired, working really long hours at the hospital.
Sounds like her. What's she want with us?
Are we inside already? No, we're outside.
No, it'd be
right?
outside, like the open front of the store. Yeah.
Right. Could we talk a bit further in? Is that all right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sure. All right, Turner, put it down. And he's thinking of lifting down this whole kind of like table set that he's moving. He turns and kind of folds his arms. He steps inside. Yeah. She in trouble?
Well, she said that a while back she asked the two of you to help with someone named Calig Waxhelm.
Calig Waxhelm. Do you remember Calig Waxhelm?
That was 8 blessings ago, dear.
What do they look like?
Dwarf.
Red
hair.
Oh shit! You remember the dwarf? Yeah. What about him?
A lot of people are looking for him right now, and we are trying to make sure that they don't.
Don't worry,
find him.
he's safe and sound. Probably gone. Yeah.
Where did you take him?
The Phoenix told you that we should reveal our sources.
Not necessarily reveal your sources, but maybe point us in the direction of.
You see the big guy just leans across and just gets like a kind of this almost like long mace from behind the counter. Just kind of holds his arms.
Oh boy.
He folds his arms.
She did send us.
Yeah.
Listen, the Inquisition is after this guy. I don't think you want that smoke either.
What a persuasion check.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
A 20, 30.
Yeah, that ain't good. They know. Did they know we got him out of here?
No, but we know that.
All right. Well, we got him to a smuggler, an actual smuggler, sort of. At least someone who gets us our supplies. He can hide anyone.
So, ideally, from your perspective, he was taken to disappear, essentially.
Yeah, he was obsessed. I mean, the guy was a fucking nervous bag of wreck, you know. He was all over the place. But yeah, I mean, you know, Phoenix said get him out of there. Didn't pay us anything, you know, so kind of came out our pocket, but we owed her one. Didn't we turn it? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We go on to our contact. Yeah, over in the Valley of the Underleak, we've got our old contact. He doesn't really get in touch with us anymore. Bit of a hermit, bit of a strange fellow, but used to smuggle all sorts of shit into us through into the city. Honestly, we trade in with a lot of criminals. He had a lot of. I think he's got some connections in the Feywild, so he'd bring us some of the dirty ongoings from the Feywild, and we'd sell him around here in the city, earn quite a bit of profit off it. But he hasn't done it in a couple of blessings now. We don't really get in touch with the fellow anymore, do we, Turnip? No, we don't. We don't.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was introduced to him through his cousin. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were.
Can you give us their name or your cousins? Maybe your cousin knows where they're at.
Oh yeah. I mean, the guy's name's Teppy, well that's what we called him. He's just like one-winged fellow. He lives out in the Valley of the Underdark. Sorry, Underleak. Not too far away. But your cousin, does he still live in the corner of it? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? But yeah, you can probably find out from the big fella's cousin. You're gonna need a guide if you're gonna go through the Underleak. We don't go that far. Used to Teppy came out to us.
What's your cousin's name? Or How do we get a guide?
Big fella. Yes.
Oh, that's his name.
Yeah, that's what we called him. You know why?
Right.
Yeah, he's a big fella. Yeah, he's a big fella.
He's a big fella.
That tracks.
You got it.
Oh, I'm gonna sue you.
Is big fella a guide as well?
Yeah, I mean, he knows the Underleak.
Oh, okay.
That place
all right.
fucking... You've never heard of it. It's filled with insects the size of a goddamn horse. That thing is...
on.
Yeah, it's a whole valley
Why
filled
is it
with...
always giant insects all
Well,
the time?
probably more than that
in
there.
Stretch that.
It said that the Valley of the Underlick is like kissing the Underdark, you know? So it's all sorts of things go up in that valley, but his cousin, he knows the way through.
Mm.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, he does.
All right.
Thank you.
No, of course. And Fenix, she's all right.
Yeah, we warned her that the Inquisition might be coming by and asking questions, so hopefully she'll be either not there or prepared for that.
She's a wily one. She'll get out of that. All right. Well, if you you got a map or anything?
We do, don't we? We bought
I
one.
think we do. Yeah, at the start of getting here, right?
Zendrasa was like, you don't need to buy it.
That's right.
He takes it from you, and he would mark on your main map. He's like, all right. He goes, all right, well, if we're here, go around here, up to the hills, over this way.
Mm.
And he taps on it. And that's where you'll find, right on the corner, you won't miss him. But if you just look on the corners before you get into the valley, approach him. Let him know you're looking for Teppy. Right? And let him know Turnip sent you, right? Definitely let him know Turnip sent you. He's a bit of a... he's a simple one. Isn't he? Yeah, he's a simple one. Yeah, he's a simple one.
About how long does it take to get there if we were to walk? Yeah.
Oh, over to the valley. If you're going to walk from here, I don't know, probably a day and a bit.
Day and a bit. All right.
Yeah, it's off the beaten arrow, you know. All right.
All right, we'll let you guys get home. Thank you.
Of course. All right. So, get back to the table, mate. What was this? No, we do it now or do it tomorrow. All right, see you later. And he kind of turns and starts helping him. Allowing you guys to head off.
Cool.
So with that knowledge, what do you plan to do next? Because this takes you out of the city. Is that where you want to go?
I'd like to... I think so. I'd like to hit our camp before we leave, though, because I forgot I wanted to buy something from Vanderbilt if he still has it.
Is it something roleplay worthy, or should we glance over it? Do you want to
just a scroll? We can.
Okay, yeah, you can. If you want to just say what you bought, you can buy it off there. We'll just say you passed through. Otherwise, if you are heading that way, then your group would leave from the city in search of whoever the cousin is, to start heading down into the Valley of the Underleak to find Teppy, to find a certain dwarf that has been hidden away with information that he should never have known. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode. I know it was a long one, but I thought it'd be a good place to end it. You'll see why for next week as we pursue the Valley of the Underleak. I'll give you this little tease. It's our first guest star coming in next week. We are being joined by one Gmart. So for the next episode, Gmart will be joining us for your little journey into the Valley of the Underleak. So we'll see you guys then. Let's do some shouts. We'll do a little bingo real fast because I always forget and I feel bad. If you guys want to come to the stream now, I've got it open. And then we'll do our shout outs and finish up. And I'll say whilst you get over here as well, in regards to all of the new D&D stuff, because by the next episode it will all be out of embargo, I'll send it all over to you individually, and you can just implement it into your character sheets.
I can't wait to see what I get.
I'm so Shane.
Oh, Shane.
Hey, artificers are pretty good as is. Hey, loads of new spells are being changed. So all of the spells that used to be artificer ones.
Yeah, hey, they're there, dude. You get spells have some new wording.
I still think artificers got some really cool stuff.
Okay.
And also, Shane, I got to talk to you about the new crafting rules and stuff because technically you would interact with it differently.
Oh yeah, you haven't
Yeah.
yet.
Okay. Let's do the bingo real fast. A new named NPC who's kind of an asshole.
Oh, I mean,
technically, yeah.
Kind of it's like subjective is kind of.
Yeah, you've got a few subjective assholes today.
Asshole.
Yeah, I
Russell
mean,
was
the
an
pan is an
asshole.
asshole. Just he was doing business with you. I
He
guess.
was nice to us, but that little
Less
gnome girl
was-
was
yeah.
totally an asshole.
That's true. Trouble with the local constabulary.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
The 6 go to church. No. Magic DMV trip for 4th level license. No, not yet. Roll initiative. No. TAC uses glamour subclass feature. No, but only because we haven't really got access to the book yet. So as of next time, TAC will have full use of whatever they've got so far. Nat 20, yes. Morgaine gets bullied by the DM.
Every episode.
session.
Name when. Name when.
Every
It didn't happen.
single.
It didn't.
When you used
come on.
my,
You had to take off her
purple
whole
uppy
giant
character
dress.
name for an NPC.
And that, yeah.
Technically, Gmark kind of just said his name was big, but you man,
I can't believe
it's
this.
not really me.
Amazing.
Next stop.
You're bullying him right now.
Next
Okay,
stop.
actually-
He's
Vault of
saying
Beauty.
that his feelings are hurt.
You're technically not going
It
to
is
the
our
Vault of
next
Beauty,
stop.
but I suppose it is your
Nah.
next focus. I mean, you're not going to get a
No, it's
one of this.
literally not the next stop.
Yeah,
Our
okay,
next
okay,
stop
okay,
is
yeah,
going the
yeah, you're
opposite
right.
direction. So like that'd be such a reach sheet.
V unsettles an NPC.
Every episode.
I don't think I did
I don't
today.
think-
did
yeah, I
did
don't think-
Surprisingly not, yeah.
Mostly Morgaine that was doing the unsettling.
It's true.
I didn't unsettle anyone. What do you mean?
Yeah,
that guard guy.
Derek.
That's
He's
in a
gonna
dread
piss his
vault.
fucking pants.
Poor
out there.
Derek.
Yeah.
He's got nightmares about you now.
Party recognized skinless cultists around town? No. One-on-one PC RP? Yeah. Free. Retail therapy? No, I don't think you guys went shopping at all. Caravan check-in? Yes. New district visited?
Have we been to this dam?
Technically, yeah, you've been to Stem's where you met Cogworth.
Yeah.
Technically,
Yeah,
you're on
that's
the
right.
edge of the Thorn District, but not really. Not enough for me to describe, at least. Big AoE? Nope. New homebrew race NPC? No. Someone takes falling damage? No. A nat 1? I don't think we had a nat 1.
I don't think so, no.
Checking with Cogworth? No, almost. PC asks what time of day? Yep. Party drinks to recover from Masquerade? No.
But we
no.
did have breakfast.
Technically, you did breakfast. I'll give it to you, fine. Talks about his vision, Desmond does. I don't think so, no. And then
No.
uses Fortune of the Many. I don't think that came up today. Fortune of the Many.
I did use.
Oh my god.
Did you?
Did you?
He did when
I
he was
did use it
stealthing.
once. I usually just say I'm gonna add 3 to it. I don't say the thing.
That makes
We were
sense.
really close.
Yeah, as always, no bingo because I have the terrible luck for you guys. You could have got a bingo twice there, but no, you did. You skipped technically a stage by getting to the Inquisitor, who was one of the options that you could have gone to investigate. So that was clever. Thanks everyone for playing. We'll go around and do a quick shout outs now, and then we'll finish up as I know it's late. Let's start off with Dodger and go around that way.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. I'm Dodger. You can find me at Dex Bonus on pretty much everything. I think I'm going to be playing some League Swarm tomorrow with Summer. Trying to unlock the rest of the characters. So if you want to come hang out for that, that would be great. But otherwise...
Is that limited time only, by the way? Or is it just available
I think
for now
so.
on? Oh, shit.
I think Sam said it is. It's like a limited mini game to sell skins because everybody's a cat person in the Swarm. Yeah.
It is smart.
But also, if I can shout out a couple more things, if that's
No,
okay.
yeah. This is your moment.
I produced a game called Gestalt Steam and Cinder that came out. And it's been doing really well, and we're very happy. If you like steampunk games and you like Metroidvanias that are more on like the Castlevania sort of side of a Metroidvania, you should check it out. Let us know what you think.
Awesome.
Also, We just released a new roast at Dodger Coffee called Midnight Sloth. It's a collab roast with Krendor.
Nice.
And it's a dark French roast.
Ooh.
So if that's your vibe,
Nice.
we've got that along with the new mug. So
Hell yeah.
Highly recommend. Yeah, nice. Check them both out. Thank you very much, Dodger.
for me.
Sham.
TV/stripping.
It's true. He's not
Slash
wrong.
big fella.
He's not wrong. / big fella, yeah. we stole the name.
Killing that character.
Tomato.
My time slot was cannibalized by Dodgers, so I don't have one.
Wow.
Damn, I hate to see it.
Yeah, we did have you booked in for
That's gonna be
30
the
seconds
one
ago.
time. He was
Limited
gonna do it.
budget. Something had to go.
Yeah.
Bree.
Hi, I'm Brevon. I think I'm gonna be starting Dragon Age Origins for the first time ever tomorrow. I've never played
the
a Dragon
first
Age game
time?
before. I've never played a Dragon Age game before.
Yeah, the
I
game
know,
rocks.
so I'm super excited.
Play that one and don't.
So-
Play that one.
Unironically, neither have
That's
I. That's
fine.
kind of based of you.
Dude, Origins is
Really?
so good.
I've heard
Origins
it's
is
really
so
good.
good.
Origins is amazing, yeah.
BioWare game.
Although
I'm super
I
excited.
I'm excited for you.
I don't want you to
really
listen
love
to
it.
anyone about any of the future ones because like there will be opinions, but I want to see someone go in with a fresh-faced opinion of like the second and the third
Yeah.
one because
I'll probably play through all of them before the
can't
new one
imagine
comes
time's
out.
been
So
wild. Nice.
yeah.
Shen.
Fellas, howdy. There's a chance
Hey, fella.
I might be back
Hello.
not only on webcam next week, but
Nice.
maybe streaming too. It's not guaranteed.
Ooh.
There's a chance that I might not be yet, but
Hey,
there's a
there's hope.
possibility.
Hashtag
So,
believe.
yeah, I'll be back soon, and I'm super stoked.
Yeah, good to have you
Yay.
back. Oh, gee.
Hello, I'm OLG. Shout out to the pizza that is in my kitchen that I've been thinking about this whole time because I'm starving. That's my shout out.
Ooh.
Pizza's great.
What kind of
Sounds
I love
pizza?
it. It's a thin crust cheese and sausage from a little
Ooh.
place
Oh.
right
Don't
by
say the-
me.
yeah,
It's
okay,
like my
yeah.
childhood.
Don't
pizza.
Don't say the
I'm not gonna
place.
say the name. It's called Jim's Pizzas, and it's on 123 Main Street, my town, USA. I'm gonna say the name of it. It's my little childhood place, and I love it. So I'm very
I
excited.
want pizza.
It's in my
That
kitchen
sounds
right
good.
now. I gotta go by.
Yeah.
So yeah, twitch.tv/Joe Fudge. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate there is a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes stuff. But the most important thing for me coming out this week is on Thursday a bunch of videos deep diving into the new Player's Handbook 2024. Like I said, I've filmed 3 of them so far. I've got to film a bunch more, and each one is like 45 to an hour long. So it's lots and lots of stuff to discuss. And if you want to have all the new information quickly thrown at you, come on by on Thursday and see it with me live. Otherwise, thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.